Peace and blessings, peace and blessings. Wasn't creating simple. My name is Yasmin, aka Sunfire. How y'all doing? I hope you all are doing well. Those of you who are new to the channel, welcome, welcome, welcome. Those of you who are returning, welcome back. If you don't mind, hit that like button. If you'd like to join the family, hit that subscribe button. I've been feeling emotional energy all day. That's because somebody's mind is like completely clear. They see everything clearly. They all caught up. Whatever they was lacking on or not seeing correctly, they are caught up. Like some shit done boomeranged on a hoe. Hey, it's funny and not funny because I'm hearing there's gonna be a death or already has been. A physical death, not a spiritual death. They already spiritually killed this hoe a long time ago when they told her to stop. But now the physical is about to transpire, is what I'm hearing. Okay. So Divine Masculine, you had a karmic that kept fucking relying on your top. Your ancestors told them to stay clear, to get away from you, to leave you alone, but the hoe didn't want to listen, so she called herself placing a curse on you, right? Well, your ancestors have broken that curse. All right. I'm also hearing, like I told you all earlier, that if your divine feminine's been doing protection spells against curses and magic and shit like that, that also helped break that curse and gave the ancestors what they needed to break this shit down. So, damn. So you need to tell your divine feminine, thank you, divine masculine. If you feel in a moment of clarity, I mean like your mind is just completely clear, thank your ancestors and divine feminine. Your divine feminine, because they've been hard at work over here, okay? And getting shit together, they saying. Yeah, they broke a curse on you today that's been placed on you by a karmic, all right? I don't even know if you noticed. I think you have. You know, because I feel anxiety, I feel emotional. I've been boohooing and crying, and it's not my emotion. Also, I had a vision. I don't know who this is, but somebody's going to be crossing the highway. A busy ass highway, you know? And they cross the highway. The first person don't make it, okay? There was two individuals. I'm trying to remember. I had a vision. Part of it I remember, and part of it is very vague. This might been how your memory's been, divine masculine. Like, you remember certain things, and then some things you can't remember is vague. That's due to this curse this karmic put on you. So I don't remember everything I saw, okay? I do remember somebody crossing a road, and then they climb up this ladder, right? They climb up this ladder and they go like under underpass or some shit. I don't know. It's some kind of secret passage or something. I don't know what this is. I don't know if it's a secret dwelling place or something. I don't know if this is just on the spiritual or on the physical, okay? So take it how it resonates. Somebody didn't make it across that road. But then there was two bears, okay? Don't ask me why. Somebody was being attacked by bears, okay? Ooh. Sorry, I have an eyelash in my eye. Give me a second. You could have even been having pains in your eye. Your right eye. Somebody was warned to stop doing something against you, and they did not listen. They did not heed the warning. And now either they gonna pay, your ancestors either taking their physical form from this plane, or someone they love, okay? I don't know. You'll know if there's a death around you, divine masculine, that's who's been putting this curse on you. Okay, somebody, if it's not the very person, then somebody connected to that person is the one that did the curse, okay? I'm hearing this is an ex. Well, technically, it's not an ex, is what I'm hearing. A delusional individual who claimed you. Okay, that's what I just heard. It's a delusional individual who claimed you. So they're coming up as your ex. All right, gotcha. This delusional individual, somebody that you got caught up with. That's what I'm feeling. Okay. They put a curse on you. And it's been broken. And it's been reversed back to sender. If the curse was to unalive you, like death magic, because I saw somebody cross the street and they don't make it. Then I saw somebody, it looked like the same individual, I'm not sure. I'm trying to think back to that vision. I know somebody had on an orange or a red shirt and some jeans. They crossed the street, and the second time they make it, okay? Don't ask me what that represents, why that stands for. We'll figure out as we go along. But then, like I say, there's somebody driving around in a sedan, a 4-door sedan. There is a youth present. I'm not sure how old this kid was. Could have been a kid or a teenager. I'm not sure. And there was 2 more individuals in the car. Okay, there was 2 adults and 1 youth. They drive up to some place. And they go towards somebody. Okay, I think it's divine feminine. I'm not sure. This shit is vague. There's like a campfire. Or, I don't know, something about a campfire. There's a campfire, okay? And, let's see. I didn't trust the bears. That was my energy. I didn't trust the bears, but it's like, the energy that I felt for the 2 bears, I loved them, but I didn't trust them. Something like that. Okay? Because bears can be predatory, right? They can also be protectors. They're very much territorial. Okay? So, these masculines, that may be the reason why the trust wasn't there, because of the territorial energy. I don't know. I keep dreaming about 2 bears. Don't ask me why. Okay. The bears, they wasn't threatening me, but like outside of this hidden place, I don't know what this place is, because it didn't look like, I don't know. It had a rectangular shape. I've never been there before. I climbed up a ladder. I don't know, someplace. I don't know what this is. Okay. Maybe you know what this is, Divine Masculine. It's something with a rectangular shape. The female was invited. This female had long hair. And children was there. Okay. There were children there. I can't remember much else. That's about all I remember is, and then I felt as I was coming out of that, I felt this emotional energy. And then I heard somebody say, I'm not gay. And as I opened my eyes, I burst out in tears. Okay. So I don't know. Somebody may have been accused of being gay, or confused about their sexuality, and they're coming to conclusions that they're not gay, okay, and they're bursting out in tears, okay. um that I did remember hearing. I kept hearing music too, but I can't remember what it was. There's a lot coming out, okay, in that vision, and part of it I don't remember. So Spirit is gonna help me remember it. And this might be the energy you've been in, like absent-minded as fuck. Like, that's what I feel like. I feel absent-minded, and I ain't nothing wrong with me, okay? So are we using cards or the block, Spirit? The blocks. Okay, we're gonna be using the blocks for the first part of this reading. But yeah, I can't remember that whole vision for some reason. It's foggy. It's not. It was confusing, you know, because it was the bears that threw me off. I think I was more focused on the damn bears than anything else. Because I'm trying to figure out, why is there bears here? What are they doing? You know? So I think I was more too focused on the damn bears to figure out what the hell was going on. So outside that. But the bears was doing some shit. They attacked somebody. I don't know. Okay? They did attack somebody that was a threat. Now I'm looking down here in these blocks that I did not put in the thumbnail. And I see something about TV, RV. It could have been an RV park. Oh, shit. So it's something about an RV park, okay? There could be 2 RVs and 2 TVs. Oh. Okay, because I did get 2 bears. Climbing up a ladder. There's ladders on RVs. Crossing the road. So somebody could live in an RV park. Or, oh shit, last night that Divine Masculine popped up. Oh, the road trip card. And I said something about somebody may want to go on a road trip with a RV. Okay. So there may be 2 RVs put up. Okay? There's 2 energies here. Alright? Because I'm being told, look, I'm going to take it. I got RV, TV. RV, TV. And it's twice. RV. There's 2 RVs. Something about a barbecue. There's that name TJ again. Damn, my initials in here. Oh shit. Somebody could be deaf. TT, what's that? TT or handicap? Somebody saying fuck the hoes, they done with the hoes. Okay. But there's 2 RVs and something about a barbecue and TTY. What does TTY stand for? Because that's communication. Somebody may be reaching out to talk to you. What does TTY stand for? Teletypewriter device is being used. which is a text-based communication tool for people who are deaf, hard of hearing, or have speech disabilities. I don't feel like they have a speech disability, okay? Um, so what I'm getting here is that somebody's gonna text you and invite you over. There's two RVs and a TV. I don't know what the fuck that's about, okay? Or shit. Yeah? So somebody want to invite you to a barbecue? The road trip, take you on a road trip and barbecue? Somebody saying fuck the hoes? I am live, sweetheart. What I tell you about bursting up in my room like that? Oh, give me your water. What water? Oh, I didn't even know you took that. Thank you. I'm wanting to know why my initials is in here. Okay, set that to the side. So somebody's gonna text and they want to invite you on a road trip. There's two RVs and a TV and a barbecue. Okay, with two RVs, I'm getting there's two masculines living in RVs. They're saying fuck hoes. They're planning on texting you. Somebody's done with fucking around with whores. You know, these pick me, choose me bitches. You know, gotta have a bag bitch, you know? Somebody's done with this shit. I'm not sure why I keep seeing TJ. Something about red. Red. Or the RV. Somebody RV could be red. Red chick. There's a red chick. What? A red. Either this is somebody. There's a redhead chick. Or a red bone chick. Not redhead. Yep, redhead chick. So that meant, oh, it wasn't a red shirt. Okay, that whoever this karma was that did curse the divine masculine, they gonna get ran over across the street, redhead chick. Oh my gosh. Yeah, my name is definitely in these blocks. Hold up. Ant. I'm seeing TJ, Ant. Somebody named Ant. Somebody named TJ. Some redhead chick in some lugs. Lug boots or lugs. There it is again. TJ. Getting names. Trip. Somebody want to take me on a trip. What? I'm going on a trip. Hold up. Trap. Something about a trap. Okay, so there's a redhead. I don't know. Wait a minute. Something about a trap. There's a trap. So there's a redhead chick that's trying to trap somebody, trap me, or trap Ant, or trap TJ. On the road. That's what it say. On the road. There's a redhead chick. Should that say lug? Slug. Oh, the bullet. Okay, so there's a redhead chick that got a gun gonna try to shoot some slugs on the road or at a rest stop. The vision I had. Rest stop, yeah. Oh my gosh. Okay, so apparently I'm going on a road trip and there's a redhead chick that got a slugger. She gonna try to corner us at a rest stop. TQ. There it go, bullet. Look, bullet. Bullet trap. Okay, so there's a bullet trap. Apparently, Spirit is saying I'm going on a road trip. Okay. Bullet trap. Redhead chick. Redhead chick with a slugger. A revolver. So there's a redhead chick with a revolver, a slugger. Okay, hold on. What type of gun is referred to as a slugger? A shotgun. Slug is a term commonly used to refer to a shotgun designed as or modified to a fire single heavy projectiles known as slugs. So so there's a redhead chick with a shotgun. That's why I said. So there's two masculines here. The two masculines were the bears. I loved them but didn't trust them. apparently there is some type of road trip I'm going on. And there's going to be a redhead chick with a slugger following. And I'm supposed to be the target. The bitch gonna shoot me. The bullet. Do the bullet go in me? I get shot. Oh my gosh, I do get shot. In the leg. I get shot in the leg, y'all. That's why I say one make it and one don't. Yay! Okay. Uh-oh. What I knock over? Huh? Thank you. Hold on, y'all. I'm coming. Here, y'all can share this one then. You hear me? Oh. Okay. Thank you, sir. I appreciate that. All right, I see it. Thank you. Y'all good? All right. All right, y'all give me a second. I'm coming. See what I can pick up off this here. So there's a bitch with a shotgun. Hey, close my door, please. Thank you, love. There's a bitch with a shotgun. Evidently, I'm supposed to be going on some road trip, okay? She's gonna try to corner us on a rest stop. At a rest stop on the road. Let me see. Let's see. I get shot in the leg. I do remember that vision. This bitch shoots this slugger and it hits me in my leg. We what? We have a what is this about? Okay, so apparently I'm going under some type of witness protection. There's a hit on my head. Somebody put a hit on my head. That's the vision where all those people run up to my aid. Oh, Lord. Oh wow. This thing just like shattered. Okay, well, alrighty then. uh, you know what? That's odd. I'm finna speak on everything that's been happening today. Early today, I was sat down at my desk and a glass broke. Then I had that crazy vision today, which I didn't understand, which I'm being told about now. And then on top of that, um, on top of that, I placed an order today, and all of a sudden it wouldn't go through. For some reason it wouldn't go through. And they wind up having to cancel it. And now I'm getting this block message about some redhead chick or redhead chick with a slugger wants to shoot me. It's a trap. So are these masculines trying to trap me? They're trying to keep me safe from this trap. So I'm going into some type of witness protection. And then I got a message about the cult is how they was able to poison me because there was cult members working for the app that worked for the app company that I order from. The very cult members that's been coming up on my channel work at the place where I use to get my stuff from. Place my orders. Which is why my order wouldn't go through. They kept giving me all this runaround about, oh, well, you're running out of time. Well, we couldn't find a driver, and we couldn't this, and we couldn't that. Apparently, they are cult members. Okay. What did you say? Okay, somebody also, when I heard that I'm not gay energy, as I was waking up, apparently they say we screw queens. Okay, so I don't know what that's about, but apparently I'm finna get put in witness protection because I done exposed something. And there's a redhead chick that's gunning for me. That's connected to one of these masculine. I remember when I got shot in that vision because I'm walking on crutches and my divine masculine actually, yeah, Yes, ma'am. I'm live. What's up? No, I just sent y'all a whole drink in there. Ask your brother. Y'all got a whole soda. She won't come rob me of my drink, and I just gave her a drink. Yeah. No, ma'am. You're not robbing me today. I already took care of you straight. But anyway, in that vision, if I can remember that one, it was so long ago. Oh my God, I did get shown 2 RVs. Okay, there's several visions that's tied up together. All right. Um. All right. So let me see if I can put them in order because they didn't give them to me in order. So there's the vision of this masculine coming to get me, right? Um. There's another masculine that's dealing with this woman. He's like, I'm going to go talk to her. She says, I don't give a fuck what you do. Let me clarify. Hold on. He tells this woman he's going to talk to somebody. And she says she don't give a fuck what you do. But she does. Next thing I know, I'm talking to this masculine. And he goes back to this woman. And I heard her say, why you didn't bring her to me? He said, bring her to you for what? Because I want some too. And he was like, I'm not sharing her. And then she gets angry and he leaves. Then another heavyset masculine comes up and talks to me. We're laughing because he's cracking jokes. And then this masculine comes back. The one that came up the first, he comes back. And then another masculine walks up. And he says, come with me. And I go with him. He takes me to these RVs, big, beautiful ass RVs. And one of them is filled with like teacups and shit. And the other one it's got all these fancy lights and all this shit. It's 2 RVs. Like coaches. You know what I'm saying? Like them expensive motherfuckers. And I'm like, wow, okay. And I heard him say, pick one. You know, and I was like, okay. There was 2 I couldn't decide against. I couldn't make my mind up on 2 of them. And then we got 2 RVs that came out here. Okay. So after that, let's see. I'm jogging my memory, y'all. Hold on. After that, I'm putting them in order because they was not in order. After that, let's see. I was on this couch. And there's this white woman. I don't know who she is, but I think she's gay. And there's a white man. There's a white man to the left. Actually, there's 3 individuals, okay? There's a black man who stutters, a white woman with blonde hair, and there's a white man with like grayish blonde hair. And the white man is trying to, he's all on my legs and shit. And the white woman's trying to put my boob in her mouth. And I'm like, what the fuck are y'all doing? You know what I'm saying? And I'm like, what the hell? And I'm trying to get them off of me. And the black dudes are sitting there studying and talking to me. And then eventually, the more he talked to me, the more they finally got the point and left me the fuck alone. So I was glad for that. But he was stuttering in his speech. And I was like, excuse me. I was like, I don't even remember what he said because he was stuttering so much. So he didn't try anything. We just sat there and we talked. And finally, I get up and I leave. And as I leave, there's this man sitting in the window. And there's this big ass sign on the side of the building he's standing in front of, or the window he's standing in. There's a sign on the building and there's a chain link fence. Like a security fence. I don't know what the fuck that was. And then there was this fancy neighborhood with all these fancy houses, like beach houses and homes or something. And I was the only one on the street. There wasn't nobody else there. Just me. Then I walked the streets for a little while. And I'm looking at all these homes. And the curtains are drawn, which I don't understand why I'm walking down this street with all these like beachfront houses. They all set like up on stilts and shit. The only place that I recall ever physically actually going down a place like that by myself was when I was in Pensacola, Florida. And I went down by the boardwalk. Yeah. So that's the only place when I first saw the ocean from that point. But I don't know what that was about. But I had that vision after I went to Pensacola. So there's something there. Maybe I'm returning. I'm going back to Florida. Okay. So I want to know about the white man and the white woman that was trying to have sex with me that I was not interested in. Okay. Then I'm not sure if they was actually trying to have sex. They was. They was. Okay, yeah. They was. Okay. I don't know, it was like at some kind of event or party or some shit. But there was other people around us. I don't know, it was like some kind of orgy or some shit. I don't know. But I don't know who the black man that was stuttering. There was a black man next to me stuttering. I don't know who he was. So, anyway, I don't know what the fuck that was about. I guess we'll go in the cars and figure that out because I have no clue what that part. I still to this day don't understand what the hell that was about, why that was even happening. All right. Then I'm walking down this broad. That, like I said, the only place I know that I seen with my own physical eyes that fits that description was down in Florida. When I went down onto the boardwalk. And I rode past all the beach houses, the beachfront properties. I rode through there by myself, so that might be, I don't know. Anyway, Then there was one home I stopped at though. Had these big, beautiful ass bay windows. I was getting ready to go into that one before the masculine came up and talked to me. But right before I got ready to go into that one, I turned around and I looked. And there's this white man with this khaki outfit on, a uniform or whatever. And he's standing there with his hands on the desk like he's standing up looking out the window. And there's a chain link fence in front of him. He's got to go up the steps to get to the door where he's at. But he's looking out the window. And there's a sign on the side of the building where the window is. I have no idea what that's about. After that, that's when I saw the two RVs. Okay. And then all these pretty lights. That's that vision. And then the other vision I had pertaining to RVs was I was with several masculines. There were some females there too. One of the masculines, one of the masculines was sad. They want me to put it in order. Okay. I'm skipping because in that vision, I'll just tell you I was shot in the leg. So the vision I had, okay, I was walking and there's a guy with braids. I'm trying to remember that too. He was in the bed with somebody. The next thing you know, I get shot in the leg. And he walks up and he grabs it and says, "Let me get that." And then he walks off. And I'm standing there looking like, what the fuck? You know? And that's that vision. Then it shows me. Now, mind you, I had that vision before I had this one I'm finna tell you. I mean, after I had this one I'm finna tell you. It shows me shopping with a masculine. I'm trying on clothes. He's got me trying on clothes. I'm modeling and shit. And he's choosing what he likes on me, right? I'm not allowed to pay for anything. I try to pay. He's like, no, what are you doing? He won't let me pay for shit. But he picked out all my clothes. He picked out all my clothes. And there was a team of people that was like catering to me and whatever the fuck I wanted, you know? And he's sitting in this armchair and he's looking and he's appraising the outfits and stuff. And he comes to me and he kisses me. And there's this white man that comes in. This white man comes in, somebody that he knows. And he excuses himself. He goes over and talks to him. The next thing you know, they get to talking loud. And then shots rang out. Next thing you know, the white man is on the ground. And I'm like, what the fuck? You know? And apparently that's who I exposed. Okay? I exposed that white man for something that he did. And he came after me. And but nobody gets hurt but him. in that instance. So afterwards, we returned back to the RV, and we're driving. We're on the road, and next thing you know, we pull up at this rest stop, and the guy with the braids is there. Oh, I'm skipping. Thank you, Spirit. We're back on the RV. I was shot now, mind you. Because on the RV, I get undressed, and the masculine that was with me, that was picking out my clothes, he's on the bed and he's sad. He's crying. And whoever these women were, I think they were family members. They was trying, or I don't know, trying to cheer him up, and he wouldn't cheer up. And I'm getting undressed, and there's this big ass patch with a smiley face on my thigh. And excuse me, I guess somebody decorated my bandages. But it was my right leg that gets shot. And as I get undressed, he looks at me and he starts boohooing and crying for real. So I'm like, what is wrong? And he gets down on his knees in front of me and he kissed my wound. And I'm like, I'm okay. And he was like, this should have never happened to you. And I was like, but it's okay. I'm okay. He said, it's not okay. He's angry. He's pissed the fuck off. And he gets up and he slams himself down on the bed. And then he's like, come here. And I crawl over in the bed. And out of nowhere, somehow he's laying on his stomach looking at me. I'm laying on my side facing him. And he's tears just running out of his eyes. And he ain't saying too much. He's just laying there. And I'm like, will you cheer up? I'm okay. I'm alive, you know? And he didn't want to hear that. And for some reason, I don't know where these fucking French fries come from. I guess he loves French fries. Because these French fries pop up in my hand. I don't know how they get there. And the three girls that couldn't cheer him up leave out the room and shut the door. These French fries in my hand. Oh, that's what happened. They came busting back in the room. That's how the French fries got in my hand. They came busting back in the room like, here, we got you something to eat. And they hand him this food and he don't want it. He's setting it to the side. So I said, if you don't want the fries, give them to me. I snatch the fries and I start eating the fries, and then I turn around and I feed him a fry. And then he smiled. After that, in that vision, we're at this rest stop, and there's a masculine with braids. He comes up to me, and we're talking. It's like a heated conversation. You know, we really like hashing some shit out. And I don't know if I was turning him down, letting him down, or what. But or I don't know what actually we was talking about. And he was like, man, you for real though? And I was like, yeah, I'm serious. And he was like, okay. That's all I remember hearing him saying, okay. But he didn't leave. Next thing you know, everybody's right there with us, surrounding me. I'm being surrounded by men, and everybody got guns pulled out and shit, okay? So I don't know what the fuck that's about, but that's all I remember about the RV. Visions, I think. And that's the order, the correct order, because they was never given to me in order. The first one I had was me with the bandage and the French fries, and then I had the one, you know, they was the order that they came in, basically, because I had the one about the guy snatching the bullet. I had that this year. That I had that vision this year. So that's over a course of years. Also, though, there's more to it. Oh shit. There's gonna be some type of, it's like there's another masculine that's gonna pull up in this black car. It looked like a Charger or a Challenger. He's dressed in all black and he's got a bouquet of sunflowers. And he's got like this gold and black looking shirt on up under the black jacket. And he's like, come take a ride with me. And I get in this car. But before this happened, wait. It's crazy, okay? But anyway, I'm being told to give y'all all this, all right? That's one part. I get in the car, all right? And then we leave. And he takes me to an area, to this big ass house. And there's 3 masculines in it. And they all look at me. And they all greet me. And everything's cool. We all talk, we chill. We hang out, whatever. That was that part. And the house, again, had these big ass bay windows. Oh my gosh. I saw the inside of the house. Oh my gosh. Remember I said I saw a beach house? It's making sense now. Oh my gosh. I did see the inside. I saw the outside of it. It's a blue fucking house. And one of those masculines pulled a for sale sign up out the yard. And it's got these big ass, pretty ass bay windows. I mean, they let all this sunlight in. It's beautiful. And we're in that living room. We're chilling and we're talking. It's 3 masculines. Or was it 4? Most high, was it 3 masculines in there? 4 masculines. There was 4 masculines, okay? So then there's another masculine. I don't want to talk to him. I don't know what he did, but I really don't want to talk to him. And I get in this vehicle. I was in a van. No, actually, he pulls up in the black car too. And I don't know if he got a black car or not, but it's like they copying each other. So he turned around and he gets out this black car. He's like, I'm getting in my car. And he's like, hey. I was like, I turned around and looked and I was like, what? I was like, oh shit. Because I knew who he was. And I was just like, oh shit. I was like, what the fuck you doing here? He was like, can I talk to you for a minute? And he walks up to me and he says, I missed you. I'm like, you did, huh? He was like, yeah. And he apologizes for something. Then he hugs me. Next thing you know, he started kissing me. And I had on these brown boots that came up to my knees. And I'm like, bruh, stop, And he was like, And then, because I was at my house, and there's one of the masculine that come out, he got this beard. He stood on the porch with his arm crossed watching. And they saying shit. And I'm just like, what the fuck? I'm like, bruh, I'm trying to get him off. I'm like, stop, move. And the other dude just sit there and he smiles. And I'm like, what the fuck? And I'm like, okay, fuck it. And this dude, I finally get him to stop. And I was mad at him. I don't know what I was mad at him about, but I was mad at him. And he was like, I got in my car, pushed him off me, and I got in my car. And he's trying to stop me. He's like, baby, wait, stop. I'm like, no, fuck that, move. You know? And I put the car in drive and I take off. He's running alongside the car. He's hitting the window. Stop, just listen to me for a minute. And I was like, man, I don't want to hear that shit, move. And next thing you know, he took off sprinting. And I wasn't driving that fast, but he took off sprinting and jumped in front of the car. So I slammed on the brakes. And he get down in a submissive pose on his knees. And he's like, I beg you, please. And I was like, the fuck? And I'm sitting there looking like, oh, wow. He just did not do a submissive pose in the street. What the fuck? So he submits to me. And I'm like, what in the fuck is going on? So I get out. And I'm like, get up. And he's like, will you listen to me? He said, I got proof. Just listen to me. And I'm like, man. So next thing you know, he pull out this big ass, thick ass manila envelope. And it's love letters and one. And then there's another one he hands me that's got all these official documents and shit. And I'm standing there and I'm reading that shit. And I'm just like, oh my gosh. And then I wake up from that vision. And then I had this vision kept repeating itself. So then I think I got it backwards though. Cause I think the one with the flowers was probably the last part. Cause that's the first part is what I just gave you. This master comes trying to talk to me. And he gave me these documents. His proof. Cause he was in the same black car. Okay. So I just told it to you backwards. Let me flip that around. He comes to me the first time wanting to talk and to give me proof. The second time he comes to take me to this house. Okay? Alright, and then it shows him pulling up this for sale sign out the yard. At that time, I'm rushed to a funeral. You know, I'm not in the same state. I have to leave the state I'm in and go to another state to a funeral that I did not want to go. And all these masculines was with me. And I did not want to go. And when the one with the beard, he kept nudging me in my shoulder like, get up, go up there and pay your respects. I was like, I ain't going up there, fuck that shit. You know what I'm saying? And he was like, he kept saying, go pay your respects. And I was like, man, he said, that's the least you could do. You know, and I was like, okay, fuck it. So I got up and I went up to the female up there in the front row. And I reluctantly gave my condolences. And I took my ass back and sat down. And he just looked at me and smiled. I was like, he said, see, was that hard? I was like, no. And we're all on the same pew, you know. And it's crazy. But anyway, I didn't know this was gonna be this reading, but okay. Here we go. So next thing I know, we're after the funeral and the house thing and the apology and the proof and the documents and all these letters that was written to me that was never sent. I guess I forgive that person, and that's when he takes me to this house that evidently he had purchased. Because he pulls the sign out the fucking yard, the for sale sign. And we all go in this house, and they give me a tour of this house. And somebody's got a video camera, and they're recording the whole moment, right? It's all being recorded. And I'm like, the fuck? You know, I'm weirded out by the camera because I don't want to be recorded. But anyway, they do it anyway. They recording my reaction to this house, right? And I'm fussing. Turn the damn camera off. And they're like, nope, you know. And they wouldn't turn it off. So anyway, they give me a tour of the house. That I guess this was a surprise for me. And but it's not where I'm from. This house is in another state. And when I say it's got some beautiful fucking bay windows, I mean huge. It's like the living room, one of the wall ain't nothing but glass. It's nothing but glass, and it's got a beautiful fucking view. I mean, it's up on a hill. It's like high up on a cliff, and it's got this. Oh my gosh! Look out at the bay or some shit. You know what I'm saying? And all I could see is land and water, and then water as far as you can see. It's so fucking beautiful. And I just stood there. That's all I kept looking at. And they was just like, "Are you gonna say anything? Well, what do you think?" You know what I'm saying? And I'm just stunned. I wasn't saying anything. I'm just stunned. I'm just in awe, And then finally, I hugged them all, and I gave them all a kiss on the cheek, and I was like, "Thank you." And then they all looked at me weird. But anyway, I'm not gonna go too far into that vision. I ain't even gonna lie to y'all, some freaky shit happened in that vision. It got real freaky up in that motherfucker. I don't know what the fuck happened, but it went down up in that bitch. That's all I'm gonna say. That's all y'all get. But anyway, Spirit like put me back on that vision because I left that whole part out on purpose, Spirit. But anyway, I left that part out on purpose. Anyway, so after we see all this, there's a wedding. And it's outdoors, like in an outdoor barn like setting, but it's so fucking beautiful. And it's got all this pretty wood, this beautiful wood. I mean, like, how y'all been seeing them reels where they show that pretty ass wood? It's like that. And I'm just like, man, you know what I'm saying? It's pretty, and it's got all these pretty flowers everywhere. This venue was beautiful, and it's had all these lights and stuff. And I just thought it was so fucking beautiful. And my son walks me down the aisle. And as we're standing there getting ready to say I do, my son turns and say, "Gun, gun." And we're all looking, and the groom grabs me and snatched me to the floor and jumps on top of me. And I can't see anything. I just hear a bunch of shooting and pow, pow, pow. Get him, get him, get him. And chairs flipping over, people screaming. And the whole time I'm being held down. Like, I can't see shit. It's like I'm a fucking president. How to see how they do the president if somebody gets to shooting or some shit. That's what it was like. And I was like, what the fuck? I'm trying to get up and see. It's like, stay down, stay down. I'm like, what the fuck? Okay, fuck it. It's like, damn, you know, what about you? Don't worry about me. I was like, okay, shit, what the fuck? Who is it? Who is it? That's what I'm asking. Who is it? And it turns out to be an ex. An ex who was dead set on not seeing me move forward. And they clear him out, and the groom would not let me up. He would not let me up until they repaired it. I hear him, fix everything, fix it. And they fix the venue. They get everything back in order to put the chairs back up. People come back in, take their place. You know what I'm saying? They remove the threat. And then once everything is ordered, I'm like, can I get up? He's like, not yet. Because he didn't want my memory ruined of that day. He didn't want me to see it. How it got torn apart. And he told them, fix it. And they fixed everything back up. And then when he finally let me up, he stood me up, he fixed my hair, and then kissed me on my cheek. He said, now you can see. And he told the pastor to proceed. And he proceeded with the ceremony. Like nothing ever changed. You know what I'm saying? Like nothing ever happened. And for some reason, it's like I had grown accustomed to this shit. It didn't scare me. I was okay with it, but it was not a normal life. It's like I lived a life of dodging bullets, but I was happy and in love and fucking fiercely protected. You know what I'm saying? But I don't know why this coming up, but um, oh, I'm missing a part. The beginning, the masculine that comes and gets me and take me to the RVs. Oh my gosh, they're putting this shit in order because these visions ain't made sense. Oh my gosh, these are the things that have not yet come to pass that I could not fathom, and they did not make sense. And I'm like, Most High, why you show me this shit and ain't none of this shit come to pass? But all the other stuff came to pass. He's putting it in order for me. Okay, so, wow. So, how do I get to the RVs? Well, the masculine that comes and gets me, he pulls up in this big white van or a U-Haul truck. I don't know. It's either a U-Haul truck or a white van. Some kind of big ass vehicle. Before that happens, wait a minute. I'm skipping a part. Before that happens, there's gonna be like some lewd conduct. Oh my gosh. Okay, because apparently a masculine steals a vehicle from the VA because he can't wait no more. And he say, fuck it. And he takes the company vehicle. And then he comes and he gets me. And he throws me in the back of the van. I'm like, what is you doing? No, because he tried, we was in the house. And he was like, this ain't going to work. Come on. And I was like, where we going? He's like, just follow me. Come on. Because the house was full of people. And I follow him, and it's like getting ready to get dark outside, maybe. And he was at the VA hospital, and he took their vehicle. I don't know how the fuck he did this, but he did it. But he takes their vehicle, and we get out there, and we get to the van. I'm trying to go around to the side door. He opened up the back door, and he's like, come on. I was like, what do you mean? This how you, what are you doing? Why are you getting in the back? He's like, come on. And he grabbed my arm, and I get in. I'm like, why are we back in? He said, will you shut up? He said, take that shit off. And I'm asking all these questions. He's like, his mind is all about trying to get his rocks off. Like, fuck what you talking about. I got to get this shit back before I get caught. You know what I'm saying? So, next thing I know, all I see, I step outside the van. I'm still in the van, but I like project out the van. And that motherfucker is bouncing like it's got hydraulics and shit. And I'm like, what the fuck? And there's people watching. I see the like maintenance men from the complex watching. And actually it's like some of the motherfuckers ain't who they say they are. You know what I'm saying? And I'm like, oh shit. I said, so they was like, anyway, so somebody hits on the glass window and he said, fuck off. And I was like, bruh, we gotta get out of here. What are you doing? We gonna go to fucking jail. He said, we ain't going no goddamn jail. Shut up. And I said, well, what if we get caught? By who? And I was like, the police. He said, well, the police ain't studying us. Shut up. I was just like, and then he put his hand on my mouth like, will you just be quiet? And he said, you fucking it up. I was almost there. I was like, okay, shut up. I'll shut up. So, I don't know who the fuck it was. The faces, the voices sound familiar, but the faces was scared. I couldn't see the faces. Spirit would let me see the faces of these masculines. And but only certain details, like the hair or something like that. And that guy was the one with the beard, and he was like, shut up. So, trying to get me to be quiet because I guess because it been so long, and he was just like, man, I got to have you. I don't give a fuck where we at. how we do it, where we do it at, but I'm finna get it, you know? And I was distracting him because I was like paranoid, like, no, we're in a fucking parking space, like, bro, no. And he was like, yes, it's going down. But anyway, so after that, he leaves. I go in, I cleanse myself, and I get myself together. And then I see this masculine watching me. Like, I'm on TV and he's watching me. And he's very, like, tapped in. Like, somebody walked up to him trying to hand him something and he shoot him away, And he's, like, so engrossed in everything I'm saying and doing, and he's taking notes. So, the next time I see this masculine with the beard, he comes and he's in this, either, I don't know if it was a U-Haul truck or it was a white van. He still got this fucking van, okay? It's the same fucking van. He done came back with this van, and he calls me, and I come down. He's sitting behind the driver's seat, and I walk up to the window on the driver's side, and he's like, "What are you doing?" I was like, "You just called me down. What do you mean? What am I doing?" Fuck that, here. And he hands me something, and it's 2 keys, and I'm like, "What the fuck is the 2 keys for?" He said, "Man, do you want them or not?" And I was like, "I guess." And he was like, "Well, here." And he gave them to me. He said, "I'll be back." And I was like, "Okay." And then they said, "I'll watch him peel off and he take off down the road." So then I'm with him again, and we're like in some kind of convertible vehicle. Oh, I don't know if it was a hammock or what. I think it was a convertible. Like one of them old school Fleetlax convertibles or some shit. Um, we're sitting. I'm on the passenger side, and I'm looking at this from a bird's eye view. I'm like hovering over us. And he's on the passenger side, and we're just sitting there under the stars, talking and chilling, with the rooftop down. And he's laughing and he's giggling. But we're just chilling. And then before I skipped a lot of shit. I got a lot of visions that's coming forward that came to fruition yet, okay? Then after that, apparently I guess that master, no, he comes back, and this time it's like some kind of performance. Like it's like some big ass performance. I don't know what the fuck he done hooked up, but it's like a big ass stage pull up outside my home, and there's somebody singing and performing, and I'm looking out my window like, is this fucking real? And it's like, yes, it's real. And who was that singing? I can't remember. It was an old school joint. One of my favorite songs. I can't remember. Wait a minute. It was Lakeside. I don't even know if them cats still alive, but that's the song they was performing. I Need You. And that's what I'm hearing. And I look out and I open up the door and I step out, and then somebody start walking off the stage towards me, and they're singing. And then they grab my hand and they pull me up on stage. I don't know what the fuck that's about. I really don't know. But it was like a mobile stage type shit. I don't know. And then after that, it moves. When that's over, after the big finale of the singing and all this shit, I got proposed to. When the song singing was over, this masculine dropped down on his knee. He asked me to marry him. I say yes. I don't even know what the fuck all the singing was. I was like, really all this? It was somebody like just went above and beyond, and I was like, that's just too much. But thank you, you know. I don't know. I was happy about it, but at the same time, me being me, I was like, damn, we could have done so much more. You know, I'm looking at how that money could have been better spent. That's how I'm looking at it. Not no crash against the artist or none whatever, but I'm just like, bro, you could have just played that on the radio. We could have, I'm simple like that. But anyway, somebody decided to go above and beyond, right? And I was grateful, but at the same time, doing my analytical shit as a Capricorn. But and I take the ring. He put the ring on. He picks me up. He hugged me, kissed me, and I'm like, thank you. And he was like, you know, that was that part. And then they say no. He waves his hand at the trailer with the mobile stage on it, and it pulls off. And then something else big as shit pull up, the size of a fire engine. And I'm like, what the fuck is this? It's like, and I'm just looking like, what in the fuck is going on? What is you doing? And I'm so surprised and shocked. And I'm just, next thing you know, RVs, two RVs pull up. Two RVs pull up. And then I look at him and he look at me. He's like, you still got those keys? I was like, yeah. And that's what he showed me. Pick one. He asked me to pick one. One of them had teacups and all this shit. All my little tea, like I collect tea, y'all. I do. I'm a tea collector. And one of them had all that, my whole tea collection in it. Like every fucking tea I wanted was in it. And then the other one had like all the books and all this shit. And I was like, damn, can I keep both? Because they both, I couldn't pick. I couldn't choose, because they were both exactly what I wanted. I don't know what happened with that. But I do know we get in one because we wound up going on a road trip. So I don't know. So I'm sitting there and the part I left out, I'm trying to remember it now because I done got past it again. Okay, if it meant me tell it, I'll tell it. Ooh, excuse me. If it's meant for me to speak on it, I'll speak on it. But hold on, I need something to drink. Oh, Lord, it's good. Well, let's see. Is there more? I can't remember. Is that all of it? There's more. Trying to remember it. Oh, there's another vision where I'm in the grocery store and the masculine with the beard is behind me and I'm in the produce aisle. And he is like, he's critiquing me on the fruit that I pick. And I'm just like, bruh, if you don't move, he's like, you really gonna buy that one? And I'm like, what? What's wrong with it? And he's like, oh, nothing. I'll just, I'll probably go with the other one. I'm just like, the fuck? I'm like, how about I just get both then? And, and it was shit like that. I don't know. But he was always critique me. And I'm like, bruh, chill out, man. But, I don't know. Let's see. What else, Spirit? Push them up. I don't remember them all. Well, I remember them all, but, I done went through everything that done hit my head. So I'm going to wait till something else hit my mind. So wait a minute, y'all. Let's see. After that grocery store incident, I don't know don't know where we were at, but we was in this bathroom. Oh shit. I was pregnant. I was pregnant in this one. Okay, so we're at the grocery store. He's critiquing me with the fruits and vegetables and shit. You know, and I think that little banter got heated, and we wind up going into a bathroom, and and it's like it's going down up in there, and come to find out the bathroom is not secure. Like, we're in the women's restroom and we're doing our thing, like we locked the door, right? But there's some peeping toms in this bathroom. There's holes in this bathroom where somebody that owns the store or runs the store can peep at the women in the bathroom. And I know, I was like, what the fuck? I kept hearing, I said, do you hear that? And he's like, I don't hear nothing. He kept going. I'm like, there's somebody else. Listen. I said, you're not making no noise. I'm not making no noise, because we were trying to be quiet about it. And you can hear moaning on the other side of the partition. And he stops and he checks the stalls. There's nobody there. So he goes back and proceeds. And next thing you know, and I'm like, bruh, you got to hear that. And he was like, hold on. So he hurried up and he finished. And he tells me be quiet, and I be quiet. And he's listening, right? And I guess he hears it. And then they say, no, I hear boom, 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 boom. What the fuck you guys doing in there? And I turn around and look, he's gone. And I'm like, what the fuck? He done went and found where they was at. You know what I'm saying? He goes and find where they at. And found out they got peepholes in the women's stalls to peep, to see what's going on. And that mirror is a two-way. You know what I'm saying? The mirror is a two-way. And they're preying on women and children in this grocery store. I don't even know where that fucking grocery store is, but I guess I'll figure it out when I go buy some fruit and get critiqued about buying the fruit. You know? I don't remember what store it was, but it is a grocery store like that. Let's see, what else? Oh, after that bathroom experience, he winds up happening. He picks me up and he rushes me to the emergency room because I go in labor. I go in fucking labor. He rushes me to the emergency room, and there's this blonde-haired white lady again, and she's like, hurry up, come on. You know, come on. I don't know who the white lady was. I guess they was with us, okay? Because it was her. There was two white women. One brunette and one blonde hair, short hair. I don't know if they was people I was cool with or whatever. But they're like, come on, hurry up. And they're holding the door, and he's running with me. I guess I lose weight. I don't know. He's strong enough to pick my ass up. I don't know. But he's running with me. And they take me in there. Next thing you know, only thing I remember hearing is a smack on the butt and baby crying, you know? I was like, oh shit, you know? I didn't get to see the babies. But that happens. I hear the babies crying. And I see the masculine. He's excited. Oh, shit. I skipped some more. The ultrasound. Well, me and the masculine, he's got the ultrasound photos, and he's like so excited, and he's happy and shit. So, yeah, I don't know. I'm thinking, y'all. Hold on. And then there's that creepy ass vision I had where this karmic, and she pulls up And she's got two empty ass car seats because I gave birth to twins. And we're at this gas station and we're getting gas. And me and the guy, we're all dressed up because we're getting ready to go take family photos. And he was checking his outfit out because I dressed him. And he was like, "You did good." And I was like, "I know I did." And we're tripping with each other. The next thing I know, I hear, "Hey, those supposed to be my fucking twins." And he turned around and looked, and he went like pounced on them. And I was like, "Oh shit," and I got the babies, right? They was walking by then, the babies were. They were twins. And my hair was different too. I don't know what I had done. I don't know if I don't know what was going on with my hair, but it looked different. He goes and it's like he's lured. The look in his eyes, like he was being lured to this karmic, like he was under a trance. And I grab his hand. I'm like, "Baby, where you going?" And then he looks in the back seat of this karmic's car, and there's two empty ass car seats. They're empty as fuck. She's driving in an SUV. And she's with some other guy or girl. Or guy girl, I don't know. And who gets out and walk around. And he slams the car door. And after that I don't know what happens. I don't know what happens because there was no babies in that back seat. I was still standing there holding the babies. So I don't know. But they was our babies. I don't know what the fuck this bitch was talking about. Talking about those supposed to be my twins. And she's got car seats in the back seat. And we're like, what the fuck? I'm looking at her like, what the fuck? She ruined a perfectly good, happy moment with this bullshit. I don't know who she is. But the fact that his eyes looked like he was under a trance is somebody was doing magic over him. Okay? I don't know. But yeah, the seats was empty. Anyway, unless the back seat that I see him shutting is the back seat to our vehicle. Okay? And he shut that door. But he didn't look happy when he saw this karmic. He didn't look happy at all. He looked like he was under a trance, but he also looked like he was ready to fuck a bitch up, And I don't know if they get to fighting. I don't know what happened, but I got the babies. That's all I remember. What happens after that, I don't know. And then there's another vision I had where I'm in the bed with this masculine, and some bitch calls. And she's trying to get him to leave, and he hands me the phone. And I tell her about her motherfucking self. And she don't never call back after that. She don't call back after that phone call. Think she finally gets the picture and leave us the fuck alone. But I don't know who this karmic is that's going to be stalking this master that evidently I'm supposed to marry and have twins by. But this whole, I don't know who this is. But I think I did a reading on that before. All right. I think I did a reading on all these visions, actually. All but except, I have. But that's them in the order, okay? They're all in order now. Let's see. So I guess these are events to come in union. Okay? See if there's anything else that has not transpired. Is that all of them, Most High? That's all of them. In the right? Did I get them in the right order? Well, majority of them. Okay. So that's all them visions you gave me that was shuffled around. It didn't make no sense. You just put them in order for me. Okay. And these are things to come. The shit that didn't make sense is now getting ready to play out. Okay. Also, some of these visions had double meanings. Double messages. So some of them did play out, but not exactly, not to the T. It's like a mirror, kind of like a mirror. Reflects me, hold two mirrors together. They're layered on top of each other. There's other things that transpire in between. Some of those things already played out, In my physical reality, they've already played out, which is why I'm like, wait a minute, Why am I seeing this vision again? But yeah, some of those visions I had more than once. They duplicated themselves, and there's a reason behind that. Okay, because some played out where I wasn't when I was single, and then there's gonna play out again similar to that when I'm not single. So yeah, I'm rubbing my eyes, so yeah, I'm seeing it clear. All right, but that's that part. That was a long ass channeling. I just channeled for an hour and 37 minutes. Good Lord. I think I need to go back to this bullet. We're going back to the bullet. Because I get shot. And I want to know what that's about. What deck Most High? Hold on, let me move this stuff out the way. What deck? Oh my, we're going into personals. Handwrittens. Okay. Oh, my knee. Look, I just seen it. It says, Divine Soulmate making money moves to help Divine Feminine money grow. This will help her get back on track. Oh, okay. So this is Soulmate with the braids, because he pulls the bullet. Okay, because I couldn't tell where we was at in that vision. All I know is I see him in the bed with some woman. Next thing you know, I'm getting shot. You know what I'm saying? So there's a big piece missing. All right, and I think that's what we finna dive into. Somebody's planning on opening up. Could be opening up a business. That could be the money moves. All right, Most High, what? Tell me about this bullet. How do we get there? Alright, it says DSC, Divine Masculine and Divine Soulmate, coming clean. How do you tell a woman the truth and she already sees the truth? Just give her confirmation by telling her the truth from your side of things. I'm sure she'll be grateful. Yeah. Yeah, I would. Okay. Then it says, Dear God, why do they treat me like I don't deserve more? Do they really think I'm that easy because I love them? That's the two bears I don't trust, okay? Um, I am on the verge of just not desiring a love partner and walk all alone with you because I can't take this bullshit anymore. Uh, anymore. I don't know what I said right there. I can't even read that. And the Most High response says, no, they know you deserve better, which is why I was getting all this extravagant shit, okay? And the visions. Okay, let's clarifying that up, okay? Why everything was like double time, extra big, double this and all that. And I'm like, what the fuck? It's too much. But this is what they felt like I deserve, okay? So divine fed up, forced by the divine to speak their truth and do right by you. So my DM and DSM, the divine is fed up with y'all and they finna force y'all to speak y'all truth. God says so. All truths will be revealed from divine masculine and your soulmate. Yeah. Let's clarify what I just said. And then it says, blessed and highly favored. God is in control of your path, divine feminine. So allow things to flow to you. My gifts will be arriving and joy will come by morning. Trust in yourself and your intuition. Hashtag Sunfire wins. Okay. Then it says, divine masculine talk to colleague. Landlord sees the divine feminine is a great catch, but promised divine masculine that he would keep his hands off that until he saw her. Now hold on. Now all he wants is her hands on him. What you said, my hands, laugh out loud, motherfucker, see you, don't hurt her. I see you, don't hurt her. Okay, so, my divine master know my landlord? What? Okay. Then it says, DM in regret. I told a lie because I was mad at her. Fuck. I keep fucking up. Now she won't even call me. Will I ever get this shit right? Why do I get so shy around her and ask just to talk to her? I feel like that's that energy that submitted. They had the proof. Jock divine feminine gig. Divine masculine loves how divine feminine moves. Then, hold on. How divine feminine. Wait a minute. What does that say? Most High. There you go. Leaving out letters. Divine masculine loves how divine feminine moves. Then she knows. Knows more than she. Hold on. Moves. Then she knows. This don't make sense. He has all his friends helping to protect divine feminine. That's the masculine gathering around. Divine feminine is highly protective of her friends and family. Yeah, that's true. God love is just, and many say that I don't trust your love, but I am learning to do just that. But I still have to weigh up each heart, cause Hold on. Because some don't love me. So forgive my tough love, and I do know your love. Oh, well, thank you, Most High. Yes, I do love you. I tell you that all the time. So you telling me back. Okay. God has a backup plan. You do have another option. We hid that you have another divine soulmate, divine friend. Because, oh gosh. One is already in play and has been watching you. And you've noticed how you've noticed. He knows what a struggle is and will treat you the way you need to be treated. A queen. Just let it flow. Okay, so that's 3. Okay, God placed your twin in the government to protect you, Sunfire. Sunfire, life do get better, and Sunfire's life do get better, and all has been for good reason. And trust that you see it clearly. This vision, the visions and the signs around you. The CIA has been watching over you and protecting you. And yes, your twin is CIA, former FBI agent. Okay. I call the shots. You are living in the last days, God. So whoever this karmic is that throw a curse over a divine masculine, God said he called the shots. You living in your last days. I said somebody gonna be unalive. Did not say that. Message from God. This soulmate, it's temporary. I told you I was having a heated discussion with one of them. Okay, it says this soulmate, it's temporary and will be in job and a job the divine is giving you to help heal them. You will see how your light is guiding them in the right direction. Oh, okay. I know who that is. You talking about yeah. That's a platonic. I should have wrote platonic because that's a platonic soulmate. Write it on there. This is a platonic soulmate. Yeah. All right. What else, Most High? I guess we'll get to the bullet. Or it'll come. I'm hearing it'll come. Okay. I'm going to have another vision about it. DSM, you're skating on thin ice. Harm her. Or that baby and you're dead. God. Harm her or that baby, you're dead. Who the fuck is this? Oh. DSM, Digging Divine Feminine. She is an amazing woman. I wonder, do she see how amazing she is? Harm her or that baby. Is this past energy? Oh, when I had that miscarriage. My divine soulmate wanted to hurt me because I was pregnant. Oh, that damn lion shit. Like the lions do with the lion's cub that ain't his. Oh. Divine masculine changing his ways. I say, fuck the hoes. Huh? Every woman I've met got all they want and need and can't love me the way Divine Feminine, aka Sunfire, loves me. I thought I could. And she has nothing to show for all that love she gave to me. So I want to be a blessing to her and give her the love she gave me and more. Hashtag I be your sugar daddy and more. Divine Masculine closing the gap. Message from Divine Masculine to Divine Feminine. I'm not the guy you met. He is a character I play for my job, and I want you to meet the real me. Please allow me to take my mask off and be my true self. I'm a real loyal man, and I want to be romantic. Oh my gosh. I want to be romantic with you and gentle. Please accept me as I am, Divine Feminine. This is the real me. So, you saying my counterpart's been wearing a mask. Okay. He wants to show me his real self. Divine Feminine, God sees and hears your pleas. Know that I am always with you, even if I don't respond. Just know that your answers will come in divine time. Yeah, because for years, like, he didn't respond. And I guess this is divine timing, because for years, I'm like, Most High, why you show me these visions and none of them come to pass like the rest? They don't make sense. What do you mean? Why do you show me all these masculines doing things for me? What the fuck? You know? Oh my gosh. Dang. Now it makes sense. Divine Feminine, God sees. And you've been talking in code this whole time. Oh shit. Something could transpire this past October. I don't know what. Divine Masculine followed God's orders. He decoded the messages. This separation has been divinely orchestrated. Divine Masculine has been following the signs this whole time. Some bitch play with my throat chakra. I'm gonna throw one back at you. You ain't gonna make it. I don't know who the fuck you is. Why you think you can play around and throw shit in my throat chakra? But I tell you what, the day I decide to throw it back at your ass, you gonna wish you hadn't. And you ain't gonna be able to wish shit, because when I throw it, that bitch gonna close. Keep throwing that shit in my throat chakra, see what happens. Yours gonna close indefinitely. I know exactly who they was too. Peace and blessings. Do you remember when God told DM that he can't come back until he remembered his father's faces? He remembered the day he said, I am a child of God, and went to work catching those who hurt you. I remember that. I just came back from that Florida trip. And my DM called me, and I was working. I was doing DoorDash. I was at KFC picking up order. And something was wrong with the order, and they didn't have it in their system, so I had to contact DoorDash to let them know I couldn't have it. Couldn't pick it up. And I was frustrated at the same time because my DM calling me while I'm trying to do this, and I'm like, shit, you know? And I was like, fuck it. So I answered his call, and his message was so fucking cryptic. He was like, where are you at? I said, I'm working. Working where? I said, I'm in Nashville. Why? He was like, you need to leave the state. And I was like, fuck, why I need to leave the state? He's like, man, just know I'm a child of God. Click. And I was like, what the fuck? And I'm just like, bro, like, no, he said sometimes people gotta be alone. Oh my gosh. He said sometimes people gotta be alone. He said, just remember I'm a child of God. Click. And I'm like, what the fuck was that? And I just sat there and I said, fuck that. I clicked off the DoorDash app. I was distraught. I didn't know what the fuck. I was like, what kind of fucking call or message was that? And I'm just like, bruh, quit taking the fact that I got psychic gifts, thinking that I can read your mind all the time. You know, I don't, I can read minds, but I don't do it all the time, and I hadn't at that time hadn't learned how to control it, so I had no clue. I was just as baffled and dumbfounded by that message, and I'm just like, bruh, so what? And then they say no, I never seen him again. I never seen him again, and I was like, what in the fuck, How the fuck do you just call somebody and say that shit and then disappear? You know what I'm saying? And then I talked to him again, and he said, well, I guess we can reunite. And I was like, what do you mean you guess? What the fuck is really going on? What was that cryptic ass message? And I still didn't get an answer to that. Like, bro, why you call me, ask me where I'm at, tell me I need to leave the state, and then they say, you just say, sometimes we need space. Just remember I'm a child of God. And hang up on me. And I was like, what the fuck? Something with me, the computer. Something with me, the computer. I don't understand. But yeah, that's what happened. My DM said that shit to me. And to this day, I still don't understand what the fuck he meant. But so that's what that was about. Right there. God was telling me something. Okay, so I guess let me read it again now that I gave y'all the scenario. It says DM followed God's orders. He decoded the messages. The separation has been divinely orchestrated. So God evidently sent some messages to my DM. He decoded them. And that's why he came to me and called me and separated from me. That was him forcing a separation between us. He told me to leave the state and remember that he was the child of God. And I was just like, what the fuck kind of fucking message is that? I cried. I just clocked out of DoorDash and I cried. I was like, what the fuck? Did he just break up with me? You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, what the fuck was that? And evidently, yeah, because I never saw him again. Anyway, this separation has been divinely orchestrated. Divine Masculine has been following the signs this whole time, Divine Feminine. Do you remember God telling do you remember God tell Divine Masculine that God telling Divine Masculine he can't come back until he remember his father's face. He remembered. I remember that. That was a long time ago. I had a card where the Most High said that Divine Masculine had forgotten his father's face. He did something to betray me. And he said he couldn't come back around me until he remembered God's face. That who his fucking father, true Heavenly Father was, you know. He remembered the day he said, "I'm a child of God," and went to work to catch those that hurt you, who hurt you. So I don't know. That was the betrayal. I don't know. I remember that message because I had it written in gold. Evidently, there was a message that he put together that God had, gave him. I just heard the greatest love story. You talk about the reading of the greatest love story. I'm about to go back and watch that because I remember that card. You're showing it to me. So the message was in the message that you had coded for him to decode was in that the greatest love story. Damn, I did that a long time ago. I did a reading called The Greatest Love Story. He caught him red-handed. I remember he caught them red-handed in that reading, doing black magic on him. He caught the karmic red-handed. Caught her in the act doing magic over him. I'm about to go back and watch. It's an old reading. Let me see how long ago. I think it was 3 years ago. 3 or 4. Shit. Who texting me? My baby. Hold on, y'all. Oh, I did leave out a part. Thank you. Look, my baby boy just brought it back to me. Oh, I left a big juicy part of that vision out. I don't even know. I think I started it, but I didn't finish it. I was in this store, right, and I'm walking around, and this man keep following me. He look like a gorilla, but he tall and he big, and he following me around, right. And then I leave the store and he's following me. I don't know who this man is, but he's following me around. Oh shit, there is a lot to this that I forgot. Thank you, Spirit. And thank you, my baby boy. It just that jaw. Damn, I just looked at a text and all this came flooding back. Next thing you know, I'm in this store. Oh my gosh. I'm in this store and I'm being followed by this man. And he's watching me, right? Everything I do, he's watching me. And then, oh my gosh, I seen it happen already. Then I'm in this, then next thing you know, I wound up in this truck, like with my, the father of my kids and my children. And my DM, we all in this truck. I don't know why. My DM is in this truck with my baby daddy, right? But I'm sitting there and I'm riding in this truck, right? And me and my girls are in the back seat, my baby daddy and my DM in the front seat. And my DM is talking to him, and they say, me and my girls, we slide out the back without being detected. While they riding down the road, we have to escape. You know what I'm saying? We run and we hop out. And then we take off running, and we running down this road, right? And next, my son, my baby boy just texted me. He's on one of those, what you call them damn things with the 2 wheels, the hoverboards. He on one of them, right? And he's got, his phone in his hand, his headphones on, and he's on this hoverboard and he's just rolling around on it by the RV. And me and my girls, we run to the RV, right? That's on the side of the road. Why, I don't know. And my DM, he's like slouched down in the driver's seat like he's trying to hide, and I'm like, what the fuck is he doing? And cause I'm running, and then he's like, he actually opened the door for us to get out. You know what I'm saying? He reaches out the side door while he's talking to my baby daddy, distracted him, and he opens up the passenger door from the back, from the outside, reaching back like opening the door for me and my kids to get out. And then we get out and we take our running. We tumble down on the we tumble out. And we take off running and he don't my baby daddy don't even realize we done got out the car. And my counterpart is like sitting there, he's scratched down in the seat, and I'm like, what the fuck is he doing? Why what you know, why is he even in the truck? You know, I'm trying to figure this shit out. And so we take off running and we run into the RV. And I grab my son and hug him, he hugged me. We all go into the RV. I don't know. That was weird. But then after that, I'm riding around in this big ass SUV and I see my sister with some dude in a white car loading his car with all kind of shit. And then I get this strange ass phone call and it's like somebody called me talking about, where your boy? I mean, what are you talking about? Who is this? Where your boy? How your boy gonna run off with 2 keys of dope? I was like, what are you talking about? And who are you talking about? I don't know what you're talking about. And I was like, who are you? And they didn't say nothing. They said, we know exactly where you are. Click. And I was like, well, fuck. You know what I'm saying? I said, so who done got me caught up in some drug shit? You know? I'm like, bro, what the fuck really going on? So that, and then after that, I'm in this building. I don't know if it's a school or a courthouse. I don't know. I didn't recognize the building. But this gorilla dude, this big dude is there. He gets there after me. I go into this building. I go talk to some people. And I retrieve my child. I don't know why my child is there. But I go get my kid. And I get my kid. And then that's after that phone call. I get my kid. And then next thing you know, as I'm pulling off, the big gorilla dude comes barging up in the building, you know, and he's huffing and puffing, he's tearing the place up. And me and my baby, we about made it to my car and we take off. And then I wake up. So I don't know who this big gorilla looking motherfucker is that's chasing me through these streets in this vision, but that shit's weird too. But yeah, that's another one that has not come to pass. I don't know. My sister was loading something in the back, in the trunk. And she talking shit on me. She talking to whoever the dude she talking shit about me. And I'm like, what the fuck? And then there's another vision where my sister is tearing my ass up. And you know, she this and this and wow. But she don't know I'm listening to her. And I was like, damn, what the fuck? Why my sister got me all up in her mouth like that? But, you know, that was just what I was being shown. So I don't know what that's about. All I know is be careful, you know. I ain't gonna do nothing to you, but my ancestors don't play about me. Just because we related don't mean we had the same ancestors. That's all I'm gonna say. Divine Feminine using her gifts to help others. Word has gotten around how powerful Divine Feminine gifts are. Have you heard her speak? No, she's very smart and to the point. She can read people. Yeah. Okay. I guess people are coming around, starting to come around. I don't know. But anyway, you don't want to. Ouch. I dropped something. Hold on. Okay. Thank you, Spirit. Alright, what else? Oh, shit. I almost dropped the whole thing. Woman of God, don't use men for money or sex. You are to show discipline and restraint and turn your eyes to God. Yep, that's what I do. Oh, that's what my sister talking about? Oh, so my sister talking shit about me. Said I use men for money and sex. That's a lie. That's her MO. Quit projecting. Okay? Wow. What else? Divine masculine and divine soulmate in love with divine feminine. I've fallen in love with her. That makes two of us. Okay. Ancestors talk shit. Karmic body shame. Divine feminine. Karmic body shame. Divine feminine. But divine feminine curves are natural. And the karmic had her body altered through plastic surgery. Real versus fake. Ho, hush your mouth. Should have did something to her face. Laugh out loud. So there's a bitch out here trying to body shame because she paid for her body. Mine's natural. All my curves are natural. Spirit said you should have done something to your face. Should have spit some of that butter on your face. Damn. Damn. So there's a bill me bitch trying to body shame me. Man, whatever. I don't even know why we doing all this, Spirit, but I guess it's relevant. There's a bill me bitch trying to body shame me. Like I'm supposed to feel some type of way about my body. I love every curve, every inch of me. From the top of my head down to my feet. You know, even down to my big toe. You know, so I don't care what people have to say about my body. You ain't got to live in it. I do. And the fact that you watching it so much, thank you. It must be something you like since you got to speak on it so much. You know? That's how I look at that shit. No, but I don't give a... I love being a big girl. Fuck that. I don't want to be skinny. I've always said that. And everybody like, why you don't want to be skinny? Because I look like fucking olive oil. I got a big head, big feet, big hands. The fuck I look like walking around here skinny? So I can look disproportionate. No, thank you. Everything blends perfectly the way it is. You know? Ain't nothing wrong with me toning up and shaving up, but, you know, that's because I feel like I need to, not because a bitch think I should. Fuck what you think. You know? I give no fucks about what a bitch think about me. I really don't. I done been on this earth 45 years, long enough to deal with that type of bullying and overcome that shit and not give a fuck about it. You know? So, if a bitch body shaming me, go body shame your lips. Because they should not be speaking about another person's figure when you got other things to be worrying about. How about go fix your soul? Go fix your soul. Your soul is full of shame. You know what I'm saying? You have to be full of shame to try to shame someone. That's what I look at it. And then you can't shame somebody that doesn't shame the devil. So, ain't no way in hell you gonna shame me about my body. You were warned. Divine Masculine, you were warned to walk away now. You suffered loss. God. So there's a DM that's supposed to walk away and they didn't walk away. Now they finna suffer some loss. Okay, so that was a DM that was warned to walk away from something. They didn't walk away and now they finna suffer behind it. Okay, I don't know how they suffering. That's the one that was submissive in the submissive pole. Oh, that's the one that was in the submissive pose with the black car and the sunflowers. He was warned to walk away from something, and now he suffered a loss. What was he warned to walk away from? I heard bald-headed hoes. He was warned to walk away from some bald-headed hoes. And he did. Uh-oh. Divine Feminine work to release anger. Divine Feminine, you must be mindful. Her mind, faith, love, soul, and let God do the rock and roll. Give thy wrath to me, and I'll revenge thee. All who force your divine masculine hand to let you go and treat you like shit will pay. God promised. So whoever it was he was warned to walk away from, he didn't walk away from. Now he's suffering because God is whooping their ass. And I told y'all about when a motherfucker getting karma, get the fuck away from around them. Because when a motherfucker getting karma, karma is like a bullet. It ain't got no eyes. It knows who is coming towards, and if you're in the vicinity, you know what I'm saying, it's going to hit everything around it. You know? It's not, karma is not so precise as a lightning bolt. I'm hearing, you know what I'm saying? But what I'm getting is, it's like, there's a divine masculine, the one that was submissive, in a submissive pose, okay? He had to prove his innocence in something. He did something. I was angry with him. Oh, I was angry with him about something he did. And he has to prove himself innocent. He was charged or something. Something he was told to get away from. He did not get away from it. And I think I know what this is about. This is in the past. He lied about it. God said, Divine Feminine, you will get all that was taken back. And you will continue your YouTube channel. You will work for I'm not reading that out loud. Will tell you the truth as to who he is. Don't worry about the storage. You won't lose your stuff. 100% facts. So you said he has my storage that I thought I lost? Here in Nashville? The one I lost in D.C. He got my stuff out of storage from D.C. All my cards and my clothes and my journals. I want it back. I want it all. I want it all back. And my red goddamn hoodie. I want my hoodie back too. My Adidas hoodie. That was my favorite little jump. I heard you be sleeping in it. Message from God. Divine soulmate is hiding his true identity. He's not just a military man. He's rich and want to make you. That's the shopping spree. Picking out my clothes. Oh shit. God saw it and knew it. You helped your twin with his addiction, and he is very much aware who the VA. Oh shit. He is very much aware of who and what you were in his life. And without you, he has felt lost and angry. He regrets abandoning your connection. I remember I'm God's child. Okay. He regrets abandoning your connection and is making arrangements to win you back into his life, hoping and praying you will let him back in. Divine masculine, searching for the right words. I guess pick up with I'm a child of God. Explain that shit, you know? That's where you can start, you know, because that was the last time, you know? And then when I saw you again, it was a quickie and go about your business. I ain't seen you since, you know? And then the next time I heard from you, going to work, okay? You know, I've heard from you like 3-4 times since then. Saw you once. But, yeah. A good explanation about that day when I came back from Florida. What did you mean, leave the state? Why was you telling me to leave the state? What was that coded ass message about? Because I still ain't figured it out. You know, even with Most High, it still don't make sense. God said this is facts written in stone. Trust in your connection with your twin. Things will open up and union will begin. That's the opening up. Okay. The twins are ready for union and marriage and to blend families and the birth of Junior and Miracle. I said twin. Oh my gosh. And the both of you will form a anti-racism task force. And you will use your gifts to catch the criminals. Oh, God said it. Divine family, you are being followed by people who protect you. So I was being followed in the store by somebody to protect me in that vision. So they wasn't out to harm me. Okay. So why was they tearing the place up? Looking for me? Was they trying to harm me then? Or they was pissed that I slipped out of the... Oh. Okay. Divine Feminine, my CEO. All grants approved. God house can be built now. Okay. Dear Most High, Sunfire here. Please set me free from this torment and struggle. May I please get my home for me and my kids? I got it. We didn't do anything wrong. Why do we suffer in the place? In this place, and my money has dried up. I can't take care of my family this way. Done. Is this past tense? But my money ain't dried up. It would have had I not put my protection up. Oh, because they tampering with my shit. They was trying to fuck it up. Right when the government shut down, they was trying to shut my money down. Yeah, I remember. Okay. That's why it didn't happen. But they were sure trying to fuck my money up when the government shut down. God rejoicing, the Most High approves of this soulmate. Divine Feminine, it's been a long time since I've seen you shine so bright. You're hot like a supernova. This is a real love connection. Trust it, beloved. Okay. I don't know why you hyping me up, Most High. Divine Feminine, you are a treat. You are a threat. Block them. Don't allow an low vibrational slut to be you. To get you off your center. They only attack you because they hit me with that throat chakra shit. They only attack you because your light shines brighter, and they still have to go through the dark night of the soul, which you, Divine Feminine Sunfire, has completed. Thank you. Divine beauty and grace. People see your beauty and want it for themselves. Some enjoy just being around you, and some dislike you because they want to be what you are. Just trust your instincts, and you will be just fine. God hears you, Divine Masculine. Divine Masculine praying for Divine Feminine's health, wealth, and safety, and hope she can forgive him. That's already been done. God said it. Divine Feminine wins big in lawsuit. Also, a ghost of your past pays for how he used you and got paid off your body. What? Got money bags. Okay. Oh, we gonna clarify that. God's promise. No more heartbreak. You will receive real love back. Your divine soulmate is on his way to you to stay, and he doesn't have to think twice about it. Loving you, he can't wait to show out and show you off. He's a man of God and a true provider and protector. Hashtag high honor soulmate. Okay. Message from Linda. Hey, mama. My sister is a jerk. I will get her for this. She has the means to help you, but she has judged your work, your walk, and she can lose it all too. She will have nightmares on my name, or my name is not Linda. My brother wanted to help you, said that you would qualify for the program, but she said no. Well, I ain't worried about it. God got me, mama. My promise to get you there, God. Yes, and the Most High God's journey to freedom. Oh, I got everything you need, and everything you're working on will take you to peace and home. You will get your kid back, and my other daughter's having dreams. Was a double vision. Oh shit. about getting shot in the chest. She gets shot in the chest. Me? Oh, the dream. Okay. The dream she had about somebody just walking up handing me money. Just give it to me. So that was real. So my baby had a. Okay, my daughter, y'all, she had a dream that this woman just walks up and hand me a stack of money out of nowhere. Just walk up and hand me a blessing, you know? And I was like, she, you know? I hope it come true. So evidently it come true. God promised you love. God promised you love. Love has struck Divine Feminine and her new soulmate. And this connection is heating up. Your soulmate is making his move, Divine Feminine. Okay. God's promise is true. You will like this job and you will rebuild your life. People will start blessing you and gifting you with what you need. Oh my gosh. So her dream was real. The wisdom of the heavens are open to you, Sunfire, and you're not alone. Nor have we or your kids abandoned you. We are going to say it even if you don't believe it. Never abandon you either. He has been protecting you and loving you from afar. These are facts and the truth. Tyort, the Great One, fearsome goddess who protects or mothers, all mothers and children, and was shown as a pregnant woman. Fertility and life. I need to rewrite this. I can't read this shit. Something powers were invoked during childbirth. Amulet of Tyort were thought to help childhood illnesses and death. She wards off evil spirits and protector of the sun, rebirth of the dead, demon wife of a pet. And then Thais, Isis Knot, great magician, symbol of protection and fertility, protection in the after. So what y'all trying to tell me? I can still have kids? The doctor said I was going through menopause. Emma? So I'm not going through menopause. That I'm still fertile. Okay. So y'all saying these twins is real. Okay. Oh shit. Ouch. I guess. Okay. Symbol of protection and fertility, protection in the afterlife. It should be placed around the the neck of the dead. The green color represents the renewal of life, eternal life. So you saying my babies have eternal life. My unborn will be reincarnated. Junior and Miracle, the ones I lost. The first set. Wow. They tried to come back again. God is working on Divine Feminine. Divine Feminine is healing from the pain of her past with Divine Masculine. And that love that she has for him has reawakened. Sometimes she fight it, but sometimes she let it flow. It's more letting it flow now. I fight less against it now. I used to fight it. But then again, sometimes I fight it. I do. I can admit, I saw a picture of him the other day, and I kind of frowned at it. Because it wasn't a frown of being angry. It's a frown of, like, what's the deal? You know? Because it's never, you know, I don't know. I don't know how to put it into words. It's like, well, apparently, you know, yeah, I'm live. Hey, baby, you got on work? You need to talk to me real quick?
Yeah, for a second.
Okay, hold on, y'all. I'm back, y'all. Alright, it says, Divine Feminine, God has a big surprise for you. Trust your good. Hold on. Trust your good and will be truly happy. Ashe. Confirmation. Okay, Mosai. Okay. I'm hearing you. I'm not doubting it. Okay. I guess what I was trying to say earlier, it's not that I doubt that fighting, you know, energy. It's more so like when I looked at his photo, it was more so of questions. And I'm tired of these questions being in my mind. You know, I have so many questions that aren't answered. And normally I would say fuck the questions and move the fuck on, but this ain't a normal situation, so you know. Oh gosh. So yeah, it's like, will I ever get his side of the story? And apparently it's coming out in these cards, so apparently I'm gonna get his side of things. But, you know, it's kind of frustrating, you know, when you got God over here telling you, don't give up on this. You know what I'm saying? This is your person, keep pushing forward, you know, but it will be returning to you. It's all gonna be returned, and then it's like, okay, well, when it return, what is it gonna be like? Because, you know, I have all these questions, and if he wants to come back and sweep things on the rug, then I got a second thing for him because that's not gonna happen. I need answers, you know. I need answers because I just, you know, I've never, that I can remember in this lifetime, let's put it like that, I don't recall ever doing this with any man on this earth, and it's like, bruh, yeah, Most High is testing my gangster with this path, this journey, and I'm like, bro, I love you, I truly do, and it's like, I trust you, I do, I trust you without a shadow of doubt. But when it comes to man have free will, and man can do whatever they want, you know. And I don't know. I only know what God tells me, because I can't see what's going on. Even though I see it on the spiritual, I don't see it on the physical. That is the fight. You see what I'm saying? Because I see it in the spiritual, but I don't see it in the physical. And I'm just like, okay, I'll just be patient. But at the same time, it's like it's taxing because even like I told you, the love is eternal. It hasn't went nowhere, and it's just like, what do I do with it? You know, I give it back to myself, but it's so much of it. What do I do with it? I give it to my kids. It's still so much. What do I do with it? And it's like, what do I do with it, Most High? That be the question, and that plagues my mind. What do I do with all this fucking love? You know, I pour it into myself. I pour it into my kids. And what do I do with it? And then what makes me fight it more? He sleeps with me every night. You know what I'm saying? I feel him in my bed. It was when I lay down, I can feel him sit down on the other side of the bed. My bed actually shifts, like a presence sits down and lay down with me and cuddle with me while I sleep. And I feel him all the time. And I'm just like, bruh. You know what I'm saying? Why are you here spiritually, but you ain't here physically? You know? And it's crazy. And then I close my eyes and I see him. He try to run. Because I think he noticed I done tuned in. And he be like, oh shit, she see me. And he closes his eyes or open his eyes or whatever he do. But, it's like right now he's just somewhere doing whatever. I don't see him. But as soon as I get ready, yeah, I saw you then. He just tapped in. Yeah. But shit like that, he's like, I'm here. I know. It's shit like that. It's just, it's not easy. People wish they was like me, and I don't understand it. Because you don't know what it's like to have the stress troubles of being able to read minds, see things before they happen, and shit like that. That shit is stressful. You know what I'm saying? Because when you know what's to come, and then you just gotta go with the flow until it happens. I mean, come on now. That shit is not something. You know, everybody think it's like, oh, it's like I'm hearing a conversation of people like, man, if I could do that, what she does, man, I'd do this and I'd do this and I'd do that. No, that's why you ain't got these gifts. You know what I'm saying? That's exactly why you ain't got these gifts. Because God, it takes a great responsibility to maintain these gifts. And it's like, bruh. It's like, bruh, for real, like, dude, I can't put it into words what it's like to have these fucking gifts and see and know things before they play out. It's good and it's bad. It has a bad side to it, which is why I constantly have to heal. I constantly have to heal because it's like, is this the moment? Oh, it's a layered vision, and those be disappointing. Those layered visions be disappointing because it's like there is one sequence where that person is actually there, and that one sequence is the one that's not there yet. I have to dig through the layers to get there. And I'm tired of digging. So I'm just like, you know what? How about I don't dig? How about I focus on me and what I'm creating and trust that God got it. Because that's where I'm at. Because I was driving myself crazy in the beginning because these visions was playing out. And I'm like, Most High, you keep showing me these visions with where these people are in them, but they're not in them. Other people are in their place. And I don't know, but we'll keep going. God got him, divine feminine. Divine masculine suffering from his actions and disobedience. Divine masculine is fully aware of his wrongdoing and his choice to choose another karmic over his true love. He regrets every bit of it, so these emotions are not yours, divine feminine. God, please forgive me. So that's that. Is this past, present? Hold on. Start over. Okay. Has this already happened? That's already happened. That's that I'm a child of God shit. Yeah. Okay. Divine feeling fully aware of his wrongdoings and his choice to choose another karmic over his true love. He regrets every bit of it, so these emotions are not yours, divine feminine. Hashtag God, please forgive me. Okay. That's why I've been picking up on all this emotional energy lately. Because he's regretting that, going down that path. Oh, it's too late for shoulda, coulda, woulda. You done it now. You know what I'm saying? Ain't no sense of crying tears over something that you already did. The question is, did you learn from it? Did it grow you, mold you, and teach you to be better? We all go through learning curves. So what did it give to you going down that wrong path? Hell, I've gone down some wrong paths, but they taught me a great deal of things. So what did that going down that wrong path teach you? Because I'm quite sure it taught you something to never do again. God said, it's true. Build a storage foundation, strong foundation. Shit. I can't even speak right. Build a stronger foundation with your true love. It's on the horizon. All is coming together. DM is on the approach to reclaim his crown. Okay, so I guess that phase in his life is over. And he's preparing to claim his crown. Gotcha. Okay. God and divine feminine. God and divine feminine parents punish bro. Divine feminine brother is getting karma for choosing others over his sister. He knows that he was wrong, and he sees that every time he goes across her, bad things happen to him. No response because he's going through it. Just like your sister. Wow. Okay. Gifted by the Most High. Eyes wide open and on point. Divine Feminine has superpowers. Message from God. Divine Feminine, you were set up at the hospital and have you killed. The KKK boss forced DM to pray to me to send you to that location, but DM had to break up. Backup plan was there to protect you and the babies. KKK boss tried to kill you 2 times now. Neither attempt worked. DM is on the side of my phone. This past energy. So these are part of his betrayals. The reason why he chose another. That was all fake though. That was PR. He was really single all this time. Yeah, I know. Okay. I see and hear everything. Some people with money start to think that they are above God. If you carry out your plans to harm my divine feminine, I will deplete everything you built. God. God shares with you. My son, she's not safe alone. Here's why. She's a true beauty and a natural healer, and darkness finds her light. Some try to take her light, but you must stop them. She needs you by her side. Message from your ancestors. Divine Feminine, you're making us proud. Hold your head up and you will get your child back. Divine Feminine, talk with God. Divine Feminine twin flames always love each other no matter the path they choose. But both have to change each other's. Have to change each other. And build on that love. You are the only person that your DM would change for. No one else can bring this about. But he has chose to heal it. Yeah. Well, okay. Divine healing works. Pain is a response to the traumas. Pain is a response to the trauma we carry in our bodies, and until we choose to heal the trauma, we will always feel the pain. But there is a cure, and it's me, the Most High God. DM, you are going to get all your needs met. Trust. You're in divine connection. Trust in your divine connection. All that you and your twin has been through has made the two of you stronger. Absence makes the heart grows fonder. She puts up a poker face, but she misses you all the same. That's true. I do. You talk. Most of you keep blazing me. God dang. Yes, I miss him. I tell you all the time I miss him, but you ain't gotta tell everybody. That's private, Most High. Gosh. Put my ass on blaze. How you gonna just put that? That was between me and you, not for the whole world to hear. You can't hold water, Most High. You not holding water, I said. Shit. That was not supposed to be. You just put me on blast like that, for real, Most High. Come on, man. Don't be putting my emotions on blast, dude. That's not cool. That's private. You know, I show very few emotions, and it's an honor just for them to hear me cry. You know? Shit. Now, see, am I tripping? Okay, yeah, I'm tripping. Hold on, Most High, because you just done put me on Front Street like that, man. It's not funny. It is so not funny. I hear you up there with your big jolly laugh. Laughing at me. It's not funny, Most High. It really ain't. You know, it's not. Yeah, I love you too. Mm-hmm. The fuck you just go blast me out like that? Ay, dang. It got me over here blushing and shit. And man, come on, Most High, that ain't cool. That's not cool. No, it's not, and it's not adorable. Don't say that. Man, it's crazy. I can't believe you just did that, bro. You just lost brownie points, Most High. You gotta gain them back. You gotta gain them back. You just blazed my private thoughts. I mean, come on, man. Gosh. I show them. Yeah, I want a poker face, poker face. Poker shit, how the fuck you say it? I was wearing a poker face. Yes, and I wear one all the time. Because some people don't deserve, like you say, some people, you wear their hearts because you don't trust that everybody love you. And I'm the same motherfucking way. We like two peas in the pods on that note. That's why, that's why I don't show everybody that part of me. Because they gotta earn it. You ain't supposed to just put it on Front Street, bruh. Dang, come on, Most High. Excuse me, y'all. Me and the Most High having a moment over here. We do this. Yeah. He's laughing at me. We have these moments from time to time where he might put something out there that I didn't want to be told. And then some and laugh because he think it's cute to see me blush. Shit. Damn it. Most High, that wasn't cool. You said it is. Okay. Since you say it's cool then. But man, I bet you I'm about 20 shades of red. Oh, shit. Why you do that to me? Now I can't think about shit else. Change the subject. What we finna talk about, man? Because you just... Oh. Come on. Quit playing with me. Shit. What we gonna do? Dang, man. Got me blushing. Then Divine Masculine starting over, food truck business reopened, and this time it's done right. So my Divine Masculine gonna open a food truck with me? Okay. Divine Feminine, you must rest. All your stress is not good for the babies. What babies? I'm not pregnant. Most of the stress is projected, and the rest is due. Excuse me. I'm not pregnant. I got to have sex to get pregnant. You saying I'm pregnant. In the spiritual, okay, because in the physical, I was dry as a bone. I ain't dry as a bone, but you know what I mean. I see you be putting in stop most high. Shit. It's still most high. I can't say that to you. That I don't. I don't want to talk about that with you. That's too private. You know. Your ex-lover says, hold on. Your ex-lover boy can't harm you or your babies. He is healing. He is heavily watched, and your DM is on the case. What ex-lover boy? Okay, so this must be some future energy. Okay, because I am not pregnant. Okay. I was gonna say, I'm like, man, bro, what is you talking about? What did you talk about? Most I can't get pregnant on tantric sex. You done pulled a Mary. Shit. A goddamn miraculous conception. Shit. Man. Don't play. No, Most High, don't play. Mary in the manger type shit. No, man, come on. Message from God. All is clear now. The truth to your mission is out. What? And in the open. What you said I'm supposed to have? I got to have. Most High. Hold up now. Wait a minute. Hold up. Try to say I'm just gonna pop up pregnant without having sex. You funny. You funny. Man, come on, Most High. Don't play with me, man. Stop playing with me. I know you're not playing, but damn, stop playing with me. You could have kept that to yourself. The fuck? Don't tell me that. That just blow my damn mind. Come on now. Shit. Most High. You get a kick out of blowing my mind, don't you? I know you do. You be sitting up there cracking up. Shit. Shit ain't funny. It's not funny, Most High. Oh, it's scary. I can't handle it. But damn, I wasn't ready. Okay, I wasn't ready to hear that. Oh, I've been hearing that conversation. That's what y'all been talking about. You was going, what the? Lord have mercy. I thought I was just, hallucinating or some shit. I heard y'all conversating about that. Oh my gosh. Miraculous conception. Oh man. Hey, I will not confirm or deny that message. I hear it. I hear it. I overheard y'all talking about it. I didn't know what the hell y'all was talking about, so decided to mind my business. You know, now I see it's my business, and I'm like, wait a minute, what, me? I'm the candidate. Wait a minute. Hold up, wait a minute. For real. Most high. Baby, I do love you. I cherish you. But man, come on. I guess it would be an honor, but these days at times, you heard what I said to my child the other day. I think that was my child I was talking to. Who the hell was I talking to? Oh shit. Cause I said I wouldn't want to bring no baby in this world this day and time. I think I was talking to one of my children. I don't remember. Who I was talking to? My son? I don't even know. That's what I heard y'all talking about that. You was oh shit. Okay. Well, we gonna move on. Okay, we'll talk about that part later. Okay, we gonna talk about it. Good gosh. All right. Date. The date has already been set. What the fuck? Are you serious? I mean, you're like serious on some miraculous shit like that. Some Mary shit. Mary in the manger type shit. Oh my gosh. Okay. Y'all doing some magical shit up there because I don't know, Most High. Okay. Anyway, I'm going to read the message. I'm gonna move forward if that's okay with you. Message from God. All is clear now. The truth is out. Your mission is out, and the truth in the shit. I can't even talk right. You just blow my mind, man. I can't even talk right. My mind's so blown right now. Okay. So that shit's real. Oh my gosh. Bro. Stop playing with me, myself. I think you playing with me. I feel like you pulling my leg. If I'm wrong, then I'm sorry. But I really do feel like you pulling my leg. I think you joking with me today. Because I know you like to joke sometimes. Message from God. All is clear. You telling me to read this card. Okay. Okay. Message from God. All is clear now. The truth to your mission is out and in the open. All right. That's part of my mission. You will get through this. You will have real love, a husband. Trust these men. What men? Okay. Then it says, message from Archangel Michael, Divine Feminine. These things happen on the twin flame journey. But rest to know that your union with your twins will happen. But for now, you must walk alone. I've been doing it for a minute. He is still searching for himself and learning lessons. So even though this hurts, you're not talking about all of them. You're talking about certain ones. How long it take him to learn some lessons? I mean, damn. Yeah, I know you're talking about. Here I go pulling my heart out on this damn camera again. Um, you must walk alone. He is still searching for himself and learning lessons. So even though this you will get through this. Trust in knowing that he is hurt too, cause it's not you. The man asked, talking about he gonna go talk to the woman. The masculine that said he wanted to go talk to somebody. Go talk to her. I don't give a fuck. And he's mean to her. And she will run. Yeah. He to call DM, run from this situation. That's the one that you told to get away, to move out of the situation. They stay keeping themselves stuck in it. Alright, and it says he to call DM, run from this situation now. The door is open. Stay stuck. So you know who you are. You still got yourself stuck in a karmic situation. The Most High has been telling you get out of it. The door is open. Something transpired back in October. Yeah. Big ego and attitude don't mix. So you still going through the dark night of soul, healing your ego, and you with somebody with a badass attitude, and it's not mixing. You supposed to, that's the one your ancestors said that's the one make you happy. You want to be with that? Oh, okay. You don't even like the motherfucker you keeping yourself stuck with. That's why the door is open. Alright, anything else, Spirit? Because I'm ready to get out of here. Because y'all finna put my emotions on blast, and we ain't having that today. Can I leave now? I can. Y'all done putting my emotions on Front Street. There is a time and a place for all that shit. Right now is not the time. You know, they'll see it if they ever get the courage to you know, push past their fears. Then, hey, they will see it. If not, then I will keep them like I've been having them in check. Okay. So you know, I want to clarify this lawsuit. Can we talk about that there? Alright, what deck? Tell me about this lawsuit, Most High. Oh, I remember. You said I was falsely accused. Okay. Tell me about what's happening now. Who do I sue? Tell me about this lawsuit. Oh man, come on. You gonna make me work for it. Cause I ain't wanna talk about my emotions. What's her? Don't be like that. Look. He clarified. He making me work for it now because I ain't want to talk about my emotions. And the first card that came out is emotions. Are you serious? Most High, come on, man. Dang, man. Oh, gosh. Honoring the flow of the emotions. Alchemy, process, and sensitivity. Yes, I cry, Most High. I cry. I miss. I yearn. I wish. I get over it. I move on. I go with the flow. I get angry sometimes. Well, this ain't about the lawsuit. It's about my emotions. I have good days and I have bad days. Some days I cry. Said I cry for you. We'll have the damn song though. But cause I la 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 la. La 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 la. You're making me tell it in music. When I reach and touch your hand, sweet melodies begin. Feeling you, there is nothing that I wouldn't do. I'm in love, yeah. I'm in love, love with you, love with you. Okay, yes, that's a true, that's a fact. Okay. Wings around a day, when I reach and touch your hand, yeah. You gonna make me sing it. La la la. I do. I miss the touch. It's been a long time. Sweet melodies began. I miss singing with him. Yes, I do. I think about that day all the time. Why are we doing this? Damn. Okay. Yes, I do miss singing with him. All right. Let's see. All right, let's move forward. Your beliefs, what you value, your resources, the second house. Taurus, economic, financial affairs. Oh, I sue Taurus. Oh, you said I'm going to sue the Taurus. Okay, thank you. Thank you for giving me an easy way to express my emotions through that song. Hey, baby. And then the unusual example of a different way of looking at an unexpected change. We doing all this because there's about to be an unexpected change, and you want me to express my emotions to give somebody a different way of looking at me, and since I can't tell, I don't want to say it. You giving me a unusual example by singing it through music. I'm in love, love with you, love with you, always have been. Love, yeah. Pluto, That's me putting up the poker face. And it's a literal poker face. Are you serious? I was like, come on, man. Yes, I'm in love with a Sagittarius. Third eye chakra who is listening. It is safe for you to see the energy of love of all its forms, such as angels, auras, and visions. Sagittarius. Hey, baby, I'm in love with you. Who defends and accepts. Let your feelings tell how. Oh, gosh. So, he's mirroring me. Because I have trouble expressing my emotions about how I feel about him, he's having that same problem. So, you need for me to express my feelings and emotions so that he can, mirror me. Shit. Why I always gotta be in the lead? No, I'm playing. Okay, y'all. So basically, what the Most High is saying, the reason why it's important for me to express my emotions at this point in time is because my twin is stuck with expressing his emotions. So if I can overcome my indifferent energy about expressing my emotions publicly, maybe to help him energetically move past his fears of expressing himself emotionally. Okay. Okay, so shit. I don't even know where to start, man. I miss looking into your eyes. I miss wrapping my arms around you. You know, on those days when you would get ready to go, and I always put my arm around your waist and just lay there and hold you. I miss that. I miss your laugh. I miss your smile. Ain't nothing I don't miss. Goddamn, okay? Shit. Sometimes I cry when I feel your presence. I've been refusing your presence around me here lately because I'm tired of experiencing you on the 5D, in the 3D. That's challenging to feel your presence in the 3D. Your higher self basically is always with me, and I'm not tired of your higher self, but I'm ready for it all to be in one piece. I'm tired of being separated from it. I'm sick of separation. I am. I'm actually fed up with separation. And that's what I get angry about most of the time because I'm tired of being separated. I'm like, what's the point now? Why are we separated now? Why is it that we're separated? Why do we have to be separated? What the fuck is going on? You know, I know I didn't do anything wrong, so what the fuck? What the fuck? And then the things that, um, you know, the holes I fell into, that I didn't know, because I don't, and that's another thing I didn't like. You always expected me to use my gifts. Sometimes I just want to be fucking normal. Sometimes I don't want to use my powers. I just want to be a woman. You know? They don't have to always be tuned in. But I could just be comfortable And I've always had to use my powers to read that thick ass skull of yours, you know? And it's like, man, I don't want to do that all the time, you know? And I don't want to have to always wear a poker face, mask my feelings. I want to be free to just express them. But, you know, that takes security for that to happen. I have to know it's real. I have to know it's true. Because in the past, of my past connections, they taught me not to ever do that again. To just put my feelings out there and then get them stepped on, trampled on, and misused and abused. You know, so, you know, they say they want this soft era. I'm waiting on this soft era because until I know where I stand, I know where I stand as far as the journey and all that shit, but it ain't been spoken out your mouth. And until it's spoken out your mouth, I'm moving how I'm moving. And it's like, you know, I hear God. I believe in God. I trust what God tell me. But, you know, until you come forward and validate what God been, because he boosts you up a lot. And sometimes I be like, I be feeling like Most High be pulling my fucking leg because he favors you. But I'm like, bruh, you know, sometimes I be telling God, damn you and him, not like that in a fucked up way, but, you know, damn that shit, because where is he at, Most High? You know, you say he out here working, doing his stuff, he doing what he's supposed to do, and then you don't want me to close that door. You don't want me to um just write him off, you know, then where the fuck he at, you know? And I get angry with that because I'm like, I done the work, and I keep doing the work, and I'm like, what the fuck? What is all this for? Why did you have me come on this journey to sit here and look like somebody's fucking fool? That's how I feel sometimes, like a fucking fool. But the most I was like, you're not a fool, but I feel that way. You can't take that from me, you know. And that's where I'm at with that shit sometimes. And it's like, you know, I know why most of this shit happened, how it happened. But it still doesn't make a difference if I didn't heard it from your mouth. And that's how I feel about it. You know? You know, that's something. I feel like that's not God's responsibility to do for you. That's how I feel. You know, why God got to come tell me and speak up for in your behalf? No, you ought to be speaking up in your behalf, not God. You know, and that's why I be telling God, look, I don't even want to hear it. And I ain't being fucked up about it. I just don't want to hear it because, in fact, you know how I feel about that. You know what I'm saying? God knows how I feel about that. You know, he knows there's nothing in this world that I wouldn't do for you neither. But at the same time, and then I'll get on here, and sometimes I'll be mad at you, and God be like, your twin in trouble, I need you to go help him. I'm like, man, you know, and I'll be like, for what, you know? But he's like, cause your twin. I'm like, all right, fuck it. All right, I'll get up and do it. Sometimes I be hurting bad as shit and don't want to get on this camera. But because God asked me to help you, I do. You know? And then sometimes I do it because I care. But the fuck, you know, I care. I always have care. You know that, you know? And, but these are the arguments that I have with the Most High. You know, this, it's like, I'm like, God, you tell me this is my person, but yet at the same time, you know, and then you tell me I have a destined path with him, that part of my mission, it's pertaining to you. And I get frustrated with that because that Capricorn in me is ready to get down to business and handle business and complete my fucking mission. But that part of my mission requires you. And I'm like, where the fuck he at? He's dragging his fucking feet, you know? So, and that pisses me off. Because I'm like, I can't complete my mission without him. He's like, no. And I've asked God this 1,000 times. Can I complete my mission without my twin flame? No. And he tells me that over and over again. No, I cannot complete my mission without you. So my question is, where the fuck you at? Because I'm ready to get this show on the world. You know? I've been patient. And I have to keep praying for more patience. And I'm not going to be patient too much longer. I'm done. I'm not going to say I'm done praying for patience. But I don't know who the fuck you think I am. That's for one damn sure. I don't know who the fuck you think I am to think that I will keep sitting and waiting on you. The only reason why I wait for you now is because God asked me to. So right now I'm doing the most high favor. Because truth be told, I've been done moved on. I have moved on, truth be told. But there you go, tormenting me with my heart. You know he's still in your heart. Yeah, he is. And he gonna always be there. Like he has been every lifetime since the first time we ever met. You know? But I'm not gonna keep sitting here, you know, letting life pass me by while you out there doing God knows what. You know? I understand. I give thanks for the things that you did behind the scenes to help. But it's like, bruh, at least put my mind at ease. And it don't kill nobody to pick up a fucking phone and do that. But I'm not begging you for shit. I'm not forcing you for shit. I'm only doing what God asked me to do at this point. You know? Have I blocked my heart to you? In a way, yeah. I have. I had to. Because of how you moving. You know? So, yeah, my heart has been blocked to you. Are you still in my heart? That's the fuck part, yes. Yes, even when I don't want you in there, you're there. I don't have a love-hate for you. I have a love that don't understand you. I could never hate you. I've tried. It didn't work. You know, so I gave up on trying to hate you. And I've given up on needing to know your side of the story. You know. But then there's those nights when I just be laying there and you're the only thing that's on my fucking mind. And I'm like, what the fuck? And then the other part that pisses me off, I have men that come after me. Men of status, you know, nice men. And I turn them down. Why? Because guess who pops up in my head? Your ass. And I'd be like, ain't this some shit? You know? And it's like, what the fuck? You know? And the first thing I think is, as a matter of fact, I hear Most High, that you're gonna be cheating on your husband. He ain't my husband yet, Most High. I know he knows better, you know? And so that's what he tell me. I know better. And I'm like, okay. But all right, we'll see. You know? I'm not knocking what you say, Most High, but I'm a skeptic at this point right now because I don't know how he's moving. I don't know what he's doing. You can see him, I can't. And the things that you show me have not even came to pass. They're way off in the future. So how you tell me to stay in the present moment when you already showed me the future? You know? I'm ready to get there. You know? But hey, it is what it is, man. I can't force shit, and I can only control what's happening in my world, you know, and what I can control and the shit I can't control, I let go, man. I ain't got time for that, you know. I don't have time to sit up here and keep worrying. Are you safe? The other day, you know, you was connecting back to back all for a while, and then all of a sudden you went dark, and I was like, oh shit, is he alive? You know, that shit scares me. That shit scares me because when you're not tapped in and I can't feel your presence, yeah, I'm thinking somebody done unalived your ass or something. And I'm like, what the fuck? You know? I don't like that. That pisses me off. And then I don't like every time I turn around, I feel you boo-hooing and crying. And I'm like, why is he crying? Why ain't he doing something about whatever it is he's emotional about? And then I cry. And I'm like, I'm tired of crying. I cry so much my eyelids burn. And I'm like, I'm tired of crying. You know? I'm tired of missing you. I don't know why I just heard the damn song as soon as I said that. Most High, that ain't fair. Although I miss, I'll find a way to get through. You know, that's what popped up in my head. I've been living without you. You know, instead of saying you are my sister, you're my twin. My strength and my pride. Only God knows why. I will get by. There were so many days. Oh, why are you making me sing that song, Most High? I don't want to sing that song. Anyway, it's stuff like that, man. It's like when somebody means the world to you and get ripped out of your hands, what are you supposed to do about that? You know? What are you supposed to do about that? And then God say, don't lose hope. How do you not lose hope? You know? You know, I do my best not to lose that hope. It's there, you know, but it goes against everything I am, okay? Because I'm the type of motherfucker, I got that cutoff game so well that I've mastered it. And I'm like, I can't cut you off. And that pisses me off. That pisses me off because I'm like, it's time. It's time to cut it off, Most High. And he's like, no, you can't cut it off, and I'm not going to let you. To the point where it's driving me insane because I'm like, bro, okay, well, you need to get on him and get him moving because I'm tired of sitting here lying in wait. You know? You know, it is what it is, but these journeys are not easy. For those of you who are tuning in and you're deciding to take these twin flame journeys, man, they're not easy. Ain't shit easy about it. And I ain't gonna sit here and lie to y'all. Because there's days when I just want to just say fuck it all. And there's days where I just have all the hope in the fucking world. You know? Pluto. Spiritual aspects of Pluto. In astrology, spiritual tradition, Pluto is a potent symbol of profound transformation, regeneration, and a cycle of death and rebirth. It represents a deep, often unseen force that drives personal evolution and uncovering the hidden truths. Spiritual aspects of Uranus. Spiritually, Uranus represents radical change, invocation, and liberation from tradition. It symbolizes, because ain't nothing traditional about these fucking connections, right? It symbolizes breakthrough, awakening, and the push for social and personal evolution, often through deceptive and unconventional means. It encourages questions. It encourages questioning the status quo, embracing individuality, and speaking freedom through a higher, more enlightened perspective. Revelation and rebellion. Uranus is a planet of the rebel, embodying the energy to break free from old structures and fight against conformity. In innovation and in invention, it is linked to the technological advancements and new ideas of that dispute established ways of thinking and living, awakening and revelation. The discovery of Uranus is telescopic. With a telescopic, excuse me, shit, with a telescope, is seen as a metaphor for spiritual enlightenment, a revelation of new truth, and unveiling of hidden knowledge. Individuality and freedom. It emphasizes the need of personal freedom, authenticity, and the expression of one's unique self. Humanitarianism. As a modern ruler of Aquarius, um, Uranus is associated with a desire for social progress, human rights, and collective goods. So, yeah. Oh, intuition. Uranus is sometimes seen as the ruling of the sixth sense or the intuitive mind. Transformation, the energy is often unsettling, but ultimately serves to transform and evolve individuals and society by forcing them to question the norms. We're talking about these twin flame connections. Why you won't let me forget? Because there's nothing normal about this connection. Why you won't let me move on? I've been trying to rebel against it. And the Aquarius have too. Yeah, there's two Aquariuses. So, the spiritual aspects of Pluto. Look, they changed it. Pluto represents profound transformation, the cycle of death and rebirth, the process of releasing what no longer need to make way for new. See, they changed it up. That's not the first one I got. It's associated with the subconscious, confronting fears and uncovering hidden truths. So thank you for whoever switched it up. To achieve deep psychological and spiritual growth, Pluto encourages us to let go of illusions and ego, leading to a purified state, a form of spiritual rebirth, much like Phoenix rising from the ashes. Pluto is also a powerful agent of change, breaking down the old and decay to make space for the new growth. It represents the cycle of death and rebirth, encouraging the individuals to face their fears and transformation. The lighter side of Pluto is renewal and rebirth, but is often this often comes after a destructive phase has run its course. The subconscious and inner truth. Pluto guides us to the inner selves, the unconscious and deep-seated psychological truths that may be hidden or taboo. Is connected to the collective shadow and the underworld, suggesting that we must confront what is lurking beneath the surface. This can be a challenging process, often involving power struggling and confronting the painful realities, but it ultimately leads to personal empowerment, spiritual growth, and letting go. The goal of Pluto's influence is often the to bring about inner transformation and to lead. Why the fuck am I stumbling over this? The goal of Pluto is to influence. The goal of Pluto's influence is often to bring about inner transformation that leads to ultimate freedom. This spiritual growth occurs through a process of involving suffering. That involves suffering, which burns away. I said my eyelids burn. Oh shit. The old illusions and ego. Ultimate Pluto's spiritual message is one of letting go, encouraging self-realization that some worldly pursuits are futile. In some spiritual traditions, Pluto is linked to concepts like reincarnation and karmic cycles, where the soul learns lessons over multitude lifetimes. So, are you saying I can let go? Are you saying I can let my twin flame go? No. I tried. You saying no? Don't let you laughing. No, I can't let my twin flame go. But let go of what happened in the past. You want me to let go of the dynamic we had in the past to make room for a new dynamic. Gotcha. I know that. I know that's what you want. Question is, can I do it? Because I got questions. I got questions. And there's a lot of things that transpired that you just, yeah, I mean, I can let go of a lot of shit that happened between us in the past, but there's certain things that happened when you was in ghost mode that I got questions about because I ain't crazy and I know that shit happened to me. And I have on good authority, you know about it too. So yeah, I got questions about that type shit. All the sneaky shit. You know. That's the shit I have questions about. Because there's a lot of sneaky shit that transpired that I saw in the spiritual, and then found clues of it happening in the physical. But I couldn't see your ass. But I know your sneaky ass was here. Like this damn incision I have on the back of my thigh. Why? You know? I have a big ass fucking bruise on the back of my thigh. So yeah, I got questions. And like, how come one of my doctors look like your fucking splitting image of you, just a lighter shade, and had hair? Do you have a twin? Fucked me up when I saw him too. I had to look at him 3 times. I'm like, no, that's not him. But damn, he could pass himself. You know? Or was I just tripping? Was I imagining things? I know I ain't imagining these fucking... This a lot of shit I ain't imagining that's real. And I want answers to why it happened. You know? And I know that's another reason why you've been avoiding me, because you don't know how to tell me these things. Because you don't know how I'm going to respond. Well, I've already accepted that it happened. I already know that you was involved. So like the card said, you just give me my confirmation. Put my mind at ease. You know? That's how you communicate. The spiritual aspect of the moon. The moon holds a diverse and profound spiritual significance across various cultures and practices. Primarily symbolizes cycle, feminine energy, institutions, emotions, and guidance. It consists of predictable phases, provide a powerful metaphor for the rhythm, the natural rhythm of life, death, and rebirth. All this life, death, and rebirth. Life, death, and rebirth. Life, death, and rebirth. Birth. Okay? Shit. Cycle and transformations. More cycles and more transformation. The moon's waxing and waning phases represent the cycle and nature of existence, change, growth, and renewal. Aligning personal practices with these cycles is a common way to embrace life's nature, ebb and flow. Which I've had to go with the ebb and flow of all the shit that has happened to me. You know? Things that you are very much aware of. You know? You may pretend like when you're in my presence like you don't know what the fuck I be talking about, but you know exactly what I'm talking about. You know exactly. Matter of fact, all of you know exactly what the fuck I've been talking about. But you know, y'all act like y'all don't because of whatever it is. You know, you play me to the left. I'm sick of that shit happening. It's time for y'all to put me in the loop. You know, because I've already figured it out. Most of the shit. You know. Often, feminine energy, often seen as the counterpart of the sun's masculine energy. The moon embodies the divine feminine yin principle, representing qualities like nurturing, receptive, and intuition. Right, I've already used my intuition to figure a lot of this shit out, you know? Many ancient and modern spiritual traditions associated with moon and goddess such as um, Artemis, Selena, and Hecate. Intuition and subconsciousness. The moon's subtle reflecting light is linked to the hidden aspects of the mind, including dreams, intuition, and subconscious self. It encourages introspection and exploration of inner truths that are not always apparent in direct light of day. Exactly. The inner truths are the things that transpired in my life that you know about, but it's not in the light of day because it was done under darkness and while I was unconscious. These things happen in the physical while I was unconscious. Am I angry about it? No. Disturbed by it? Not really. You know, that's the crazy part. I'm not disturbed by it. I'm not angry about it. I just don't like when motherfuckers insult my intelligence. You know? That right there pisses me the fuck off. Don't insult my intelligence because then you try to make me look like I'm slow. You know, I'm not slow and I'm far from that. But, you know. Mm. I play a motherfucker, make him think I'm slow. You know? I love when people underestimate me. I really do. Because they've been doing it my whole life. Underestimating me, who I am, and what I'm capable of. You know? And I sit up here, I'm like a fucking open book, as you see. And then here lately, I've been not wanting to share my feelings and emotions, but the Most High is like, yes, you're putting your emotions on the table today. Well, okay, here are my emotions. I get angry. I get sad. I am happy most of the time. But I be longing for you, you know. And then I also long to understand why do you speak to me in code and not just treat me like someone normal, you know. I understand I'm not normal. I get that. I'm not normal. Not everybody can do what I do, you know. But goddamn, can I get some normalcy? You know, can I get treated like, hey, she's just a lady that wants to be loved? Not a woman that's constantly deciphering codes? Shit. That shit gets tiresome, you know? I come on here to use my gifts. I don't want to have to be in a relationship where I have to use my gifts constantly. You know, unless I'm protecting us. But to read your mind, your thoughts, no. I want to have normal conversations to be able to trust that you're expressing your truth. You're being transparent. So I won't have to worry about you. I wouldn't have to pry in your business, in your head, in your mind, in your feelings and emotions. I don't want to do that to nobody, you know, because I wouldn't want nobody doing that to me. I respect people's privacy, you know, but, you know, that's my thing. But if I pick up on you energetically, I can't help that. You know, I can't stop being who I am. Some things I can't turn off, you know? And sometimes I've accepted the real reason why I've accepted being alone is because of my gifts. You know? Even though God said that's not the case, but you know, I'm not the average woman. And it requires somebody who understands that and knows how to nurture that. You know, but I don't know. So why have I blocked off my emotions? Because I've accepted being alone. That's why. Do I want to be alone? No. That's not my heart's desire. But due to my experiences, then that's the conclusion I've came up with. Emotions. Just as the moon's gravity influences the ocean's tides, it is widely believed to affect humans' emotions and moods. This connection highlights the importance of honoring feelings and embracing emotional sensitivity as a natural part of being a human. That's why that's why you want me to express my emotions, because they think I'm not human. I am very much human. I'm just emotionally intelligent. You know, I know how to cut them on and off and use them when they need to be used. Um, and I don't want to use them in this moment. You know, they're very much there. My heart is very much open and vibrant, but you know, and it's not cold. It just comes across as cold because I'm emotionally intelligent. You know, I can control my emotions. I am very passionate when I speak. So sometimes when y'all think I'm angry and I be talking shit on here, I'm not angry at all. But till I say I'm pissed off. You hear me say I'm pissed off, yeah, I'm mad. But if I'm on here talking shit, I ain't, and I'm speaking with passion. You know, I speak with a lot of passion, even when I'm not angry. But when I'm passionate about what I'm speaking about, you hear that passion. You know, it's not just me talking and because I'm mean or something like that. No, I'm passionate about the subject. That's all. You know, um, I'm not always angry. I'm not bitter. That's one thing I'm not. Um, I choose not to be bitter. Although a lot of people want me to be bitter about shit, but no. I'm not wasting my energy on being bitter over the next motherfucker. It's just not happening. No, you know, you not. I know. That's a big harsh no. I'm not going to be bitter over anybody or anything, you know. Will I be sad about things? Yes, I be sad all the time. There's a lot of things I'm sad about and sad for. But, um, you know, um, there's a time and a place, like I say. Everything has its place. And I don't know why God want me to shed my tears. Do you want me to cry? Is that what it is? No. You just want me to express how I am with my emotions. Okay, thank you. So I'm on the right path here. All right, thank you. All right, so you know, because I'm not gonna cry. If you want me to cry, I'm not gonna cry. You gave me a reason to cry. The only thing, you know, um, right now, the only thing I've been crying about comes to my family. You know, that's the main thing I've been crying about. My family, the safety and security of my family. Um, because we're not safe. And it's not because of anything I'm doing, but outside influences, you know. Other motherfuckers want to stick their nose in places where it don't belong. Um, that's, you know, again, violation of my privacy and my rights. Shit like that. That is why I feel unsafe, you know. It's hard to hear my kids say sometimes they feel trapped. Because I know that there's a lot of people that would want my head. So I have to move different. And I've been teaching my children how to move different because a lot of people have come for me. A lot of people have tried to unalive me. A lot of people have tried to stick knives in my back, you know, to do whatever they can and hide the hand, to be sneaky and covert and all the shit they done towards me. And so, yes, I'm a mama bear and I protect my babies, my cubs, and I'm teaching them how to move. And sometimes they don't get it. Y'all want a normal teen life, or right now that ain't the time. It's not time for that right now. The time will come when you be able to live in peace, but until then, you got to listen to mama because they'll use you to get to me. You know? I just heard Kill Bill. You know? And that's been one of the biggest struggles I've been having when it comes to family. Is because they want a normal life and I want them to have a normal life. But when you got dumbasses out here that think they can dictate how somebody's life should be, you know, you gotta move different. And I don't like having to put that on my kids. I don't. But I'll be damned if I lose one of them to a stupid bitch out here that's playing around. You know? And it's not paranoia. It's not paranoia. It's not none of those things. Everything I ever said that I've experienced and gone through has been the absolute truth. You know, and I you know, what am I supposed to do? I don't, these motherfuckers is sticking and moving. When you're being gang stalked, you don't have faces. Because they're making sure they keep their face hid. But there's some I can't identify. Because I've seen them. Thank God for my gifts. You know? So for my kids to have a normal fucking life, it requires a bunch of stupid motherfuckers that think they can run my life to sit the fuck down. You know? and stop doing fuck shit, you wouldn't come out on my channel. You wouldn't get exposed, you know? And like I told you, if you ever come out on my channel, then you need to take that God. Take it back to God. But yeah, that part. That type of shit. That's what I'm talking about. Alright? But, you know, it is what it is. Now that makes me want to cry. You know? It makes me want to cry to know that my kids can't go outside and not be tampered with by stalkers. You know? And like I told, I feel that way sometimes too. I understand exactly how they feel because I know what they're going through. I know what they're feeling. And like I tell them, if you just listen, then we can do this another way, you know? If you just listen to my guidance, pay attention. Don't just be out there loafing. Pay attention. Watch your backs. You know? That's what I try to teach them. Go be them. Be a kid. But it requires you to move different. To use your discernments. Don't trust everybody. Because everybody ain't trustworthy. And mama got enemies that she didn't even ask for. You know? But mama got them. And it's a bunch of stalkers. And like I tell them, you know, one day I won't be on such high alert. But until then, I'm on high alert. Because y'all are my world. You know? My babies are my fucking world. And for the bitches playing with that world right now, they just don't know the thoughts that I have in my head against them. And they better thank God that I don't act on them, you know? They better thank God that I don't act on them. I hand that rage over to God. Because there's a lot of thoughts that I've had these past, it's going on 2 months now. That I've been separated from one of my babies. Who I miss tremendously. All because of a fucking lie. And if they knew, nobody knows the trouble I see. Nobody knows my sorrow. They only knew. They think they some hellhounds. If they only knew. You know, what I would do for my children. But see, I handed that to God. Because if I act off that, then that pulls me off my path, off my journey. And that delays me from where I'm meant to be. So I had to give that situation to God. And let him fight that battle for me, because if I hadn't, I would be, y'all had me locked up over some bullshit. Y'all had me locked up over some bullshit. And I'm telling you better be glad God got to me before y'all did. Because them police officers would have had a real valid reason of locking me up. You know, I would never do anybody the way y'all have done me. But I tell you what, both y'all petty bitches, y'all days are numbered. Y'all days is coming. Evil don't last always. You know, that's what I do know. And if y'all harm my baby while she's in your care, may God be with you. Because I don't know what I'm going to do. But she better be all right. I don't give a fuck what she done did. She my baby. And if you harm her, yeah, that part. I just know this. I already seen your demise. There's two paths that y'all get. I have not discussed them. The Most High already showed me how you both fall down. But you know, it's all based off the decisions and choices you continue to make. And no amount of magic y'all do is gonna alter that course. So those are written in stone. Because you played with me and my livelihood and my sanity. And you took my baby, who I've been working hard to get back on track. And you corrupted her again. So when you saw me crying in that courtroom Wednesday, it wasn't tears of shame of my child. They were sorrow for what y'all had turned her back into. She had stopped telling lies. And now she's lying again. And I don't think God gonna smile upon you for that. She was turning herself around. Now that's gonna make me cry. Cause my baby was getting better. Till you punk bitches decided to steal my inheritance and swayed her with money. Till you played upon her emotions and made her feel like she was gonna lose her father. There's a lot of shit I could share about that. Habitual lying ass bastard. Sat in that courtroom and stared at your child like you gonna kill her. Yeah, I know she lied on that court stand saying that you didn't say nothing to her because she was protecting you. So this how we doing it? Yeah, that's how we doing it. We telling the truth around here. Your day coming though. It's coming. You know? Anything else was I? There's something else. What? Could you surrender just a little bit more? The seeker. All seeing eye. Spirit release. Now you want me to cry. I don't want to cry. Spirit of the tree. I don't want to cry. I'm angry. You know, when I cry when I'm angry, I start doing shit. And I ain't got nothing to punch right now. If you're in need of a lesson, there is wisdom in the tree. Spirit of the tree, nature, priestess, inner peace. Yeah. Don't let them disrupt my inner peace. I understand. But you promised me I would never lose my babies again. And I know she ain't lost, but they trying to make you out to be a liar. And I don't like that shit either. They both have addictions and they lack integrity. Both of them have addictions and they lack integrity. But you're gonna balance this out. And there's a corporation that wants to partner with me. There's somebody in the legal system, the justice system, that wants to partner with me. Don't cry. Okay. You don't want me to cry. Okay. But somebody in the legal system wants to partner with me to help me go against them. I share. It's sad, real sad, when you got a plot and a scheme to have your way. For what? They had mind control over my baby. That's broken. So they use magic to have mind control over my daughter, to get her to tell these lies. That's how I know something was off, because she started telling the truth. Because I had got her counseling after she told me the truth about her stepmom. And she came away from all that shit. She wasn't doing it. She was not acting and behaving the way she was when I got her back. She changed. And now she's right back to the same fuck shit. Method for healing power of the analyzing of resulting from the perfectionism of vertigo. They was using magic to control the mind of a Virgo as well. You know, it's okay. They gonna get their shit. They gonna get it, and I just know it. I don't have to. I don't even want to talk about this no more, to be honest with you. I don't even know how we got on this subject, but I don't want to talk about that because this shit is still an open case right now. And talking about I need some anger management. My anger is controlled and it's managed by the Most High God. What I need is some fucking justice. That's what I need. Fuck some anger management. That's what I need.